Nazi!
Are you really going alone, Ray?
Actually, I'm already there. Talk to you later! Such a welcoming committee.
Get him now!
Not now, Shiro.
Watch out, Ray! It could be a trap!
Yeah, thought about that too. I'm okay, man. Hold your horse.
Dude, Ray!
It's so good to see you, Hati.
I'm sorry, Ray. But you should know, things are not like in the past. I don't want to hurt you, brother.
Come on. A simple hug would do it.
Things are different now! Give me your device and get away!
This time I'll decide for myself what to do, sis. Oh, I know what's different about you. Let me guess. Horizon?
Shut up! You know nothing!
Do what you want. I don't recognize you as my sister anymore.
Hati, isn't it cool that even though the sun and the moon are rivals, they can still find time to be together?
They aren't rivals, silly. They're just different.
Just like us, right?
Yes, like us, brother.
Hati! Hati!
He'll be fine. Take him down.
I knew she couldn't do it.
Hachi!
Are you really going alone, Ray?
Actually, I'm already there. Talk to you later! Haha! Woo, such a welcoming committee.
Get him now!
Not now, Shiro.
Watch out, Ray! It could be a trap!
Yeah, thought about that too. I'm okay, man. Hold your horse.
Dude, Ray!
It's so good to see you, Hachi.
I'm sorry, Ray. But you should know, things are not like in the past. I don't want to hurt you, brother.
Come on. A simple hug would do it.
Things are different now! Give me your device and get away!
This time I'll decide for myself what to do, sis. Oh, I know what's different about you. Let me guess. Horizon?
Shut up! No, nothing!
Do what you want. I don't recognize you as my sister anymore.
Hati, isn't it cool that even though the sun and the moon are rivals, they can still find time to be together?
They aren't rivals, silly. They're just different.
Just like us, right?
Yes, like us, brother.
Hachi! Hachi!
I'll be fine. Take him down.
I knew she couldn't do it.
Hello, ladies and it is absolutely phenomenal to be back here. We are in with the day of the second workout stages. Honestly, I can't wait to see what these teams have because this is going to be the last time the group B, because today we're having Group B versus Group C. So it's going to be very interesting. I hope the grouping with all the fire that we expect from them. What do you think today's games are going to look like, though?
I think it will be very, very, similar to last week's Group B versus C occurrence. Although the Group C players should have, I mean, it's not even a matter of should have. They've had a lot of time, to prepare ahead, for today's game. So hopefully, Force Esports is gonna finally step things up. We saw them step things up at the ending of Sunday's game. So hopefully, they are able to, continue that and start off really, really strong in today's game because, to be frank with you, they really, really need the point. So I hope for their sake they've learned a lot from last week. But yeah, today's game should be phenomenal. It should be really, really amazing, man. I'm really looking forward to what the Group B teams like V-ENT and Paradox will be looking to display for us today. What about you?
Phenomenal, by the way. You phenomenal. The Shop 2 game website, the official top-up store of Garena Free Fire. So if you want to get those really nice diamonds, really phenomenal diamonds, you should be using the official top-up site for the game. But I do expect to see the Group B teams give us the super hot fire because last week we saw them sort of struggle against Group A, but then when they're going against Group G, running the lobby, that's when we saw V-ENT actually pick up a lot of points. But Solar Flare is a team we need to look out for today because yesterday they got the performance, even though they were going up against Group A team. Look at the final leaderboard from yesterday, but let us quick moment to apologize because we had some connection and we weren't able to give you guys the full quality that you expect of this stage. But today is going to be a lot better. As you can see, everything is moving a lot smoothly. So we will be giving you quite the show. And to make up for it, will be a giveaway. There is going to be a redeem code giveaway, but the caveat is only the fastest finger gets it. So if you're a keyboard warrior, if you're an internet warrior, you want to win something. I'm not going to tell you what it is. You come tell us what it is. We will be heading to the tournament format for today. Let's take a look at where we've come so far. The phase 1 had 144 teams come in open registration. Do quite 48 were able to advance phase 2, and then out of only 16 were able to qualify to the knockout stages, and then we had 2 teams coming as wildcards, and those 18 teams have now been competing for weekends. Is the second day for the final. Tomorrow's games will be the last games. The top 12 from tomorrow's games will have us to see what 12 teams are going into the finals. And the prize pool, it will of $10,000 with champion team taking $500. In second place, you go in with $2,000. Third place with $1,200. 4 to 6 will come in with 7 and 8 will take $300 per team, and 9 to 10 with $100. So as long as you make it to the finals, you are getting paid. And remember, it's not just about getting paid, making it all the way to the world. Do not slow down because you made it to the finals. You need to lock in even more so you can advance even further.
Very, very true. Just like Zeno said. And then we should be going into the point system right about system. Remember, if you got the Booyah, which means you stood on top in that particular match, you will be walking away with 12 points. Remember, as we've discussed in the earlier games, the elimination points are very, very crucial. We see the teams that are always standing on top of the leaderboard have crazy elimination points that are always carry. For each elimination, you get 1 point, and then we do have tiebreaker rules that include the Booyah system and the total elimination system. So yeah, everything has been covered, and I'm I'm really interested in how this plays out. We also have the unique character skill. Each player on the team is actually expected to carry different character skills so as to make the game a bit more dynamic and not just structured around one character skill. Let's say Chrono. Everybody cannot be carrying Chrono. It's gonna be really weird. So yeah, the different unique character skills has been implemented by the game, and then these other groups that will be playing in the tournament. We've watched Group A versus Group B yesterday. Today we'll be watching Group B versus C. The players from the Group B's, the Paradox Esports team, V-ENT Esports team, Solo Flare Esports team, then JOGOU Esports team, NOOBZ Esports team, COSA, NOSTRA. And then from the Group C, we've got FAZO, we've got Crimson, we've got Berserk Generation, we've got Vasta Mundo, we've got Force Esports, and we've got KOCC Esports team. These teams, in my opinion, have the most work to do. Although FAZO X has been a really interesting squad to watch play. They've been really interactive in the games too, but it's just not been, the top dogs like the Paradox and the V-ENT Esports team. So they definitely have their work cut out for them, and I'm really looking forward to seeing how they're gonna be stepping up. Today's participating teams will be the Group B players versus the Group C players. Like I've said, we're gonna be having Solo Flare, Berserk, NOOBZ, Vasta Mundo, then JOGOU, FAZO Esports, Paradox Esports, Crimson Myth, COSA NOSTRA, Force Esports, V-ENT Esports, and KOCC Esports team. See, this is gonna be really interesting. Somebody asked me why. We're gonna be watching two wildcard teams play. I'm really excited and interested to see how that goes. But yeah, before I go into all the gist, all the juice, this, as you can see, we have a feast in front of all of you, and this is the standing from the yesterday's game. And dare I say, ladies and gentlemen, what a play from the NOOBZ Esports team, from the Paradox Esports team, from the Solo Flare Esports team, the Desire Esports team, Amigos Esports team, then JOGOU Esports team. All these teams I have listed really give us a show, and to be honest, I'm really proud of all these teams, and I'm really happy for Paradox, as a matter of fact, because at the beginning they didn't really start off too strongly. They didn't play like the Paradox that we know, so it's good to see them finally get back on their feet. And when they got into like the third, fourth, fifth, sixth game, it's really good for them. I'm really happy for them, and once again they stand on top, now overthrowing the Amigos Esports team. Although the Amigos Esports team also played incredibly well, but anytime they are made to just play against the Paradox Esports team, they always fall short. Hopefully tomorrow they will be able to make up for that. And ladies and gentlemen, this is the overall standing for the knockout stage. Boy oh boy, what a play from these teams. And as we can see, we're seeing a whole lot of shifts now happening in the table. We now see NOOBZ finally making it back into that top 12, making them the only wildcard team actually in the top 12 right now. We also have EPG making their way back into that top 12, but things are definitely going to shift around a bit when today's games get played. So far, still on top. This is actually really surprising and shocking for me. Actually, we have Amigos on top, but they really did play well on that Sunday, and that's definitely one of the major reasons why they are on top right now. We also have Paradox in second with 352 points and the most Booyahs in the game, and they are actually seconded in Booyahs by the Desire Esports team, who also grabbed 3 out of 5 of their Booyahs on Sunday. It was really crazy. You just had to be there on Sunday, man. The matches was really crazy. It was really bang, you get a Booyah, bang, Amigos get a Booyah too, bang, Desire gets a Booyah, bang, once again Amigos get a Booyah. So they were going 3 Booyahs for 3 Booyahs at the end of the day. It was really crazy. And just a big shout out, a big kudos to the Solo Flare Esports team and the V-ENT Esports team, and they've been really holding that third and fourth very firmly, and all thanks to that, they are still retaining their position so far. Solo Flare does have 3 Booyahs to their names, 163 eliminations, 106 placement points, and they are currently ranked third with 269 points. V-ENT will be coming in fourth with a single Booyah. This is actually one of the lowest amount of Booyahs I've seen V-ENT have in a tournament, but it's to be expected. But it's a bit disappointing, but it's a bit expected considering the fact that they are going up against the biggest esports teams in Africa. They come in fourth with 251 points. Then JOGOU coming in fifth to 3 Booyahs and a whole lot of points. What do you have to say about that, Zeno? How do you think these changes will affect the morals of the players that will be playing today?
The morals of the players will not be affected by where they stand on the leaderboard because from what we saw last week, a team like KOCC did not care when they went into the final game. They were absolutely going crazy. Like, I did not expect to see KOCC make it to the top 12 last week. So and then today we see top 12, we have the noobs in there. The morale is not going to be affected with the current standings. The morale will definitely be affected when we get to like game 3 and we have a team that has barely picked up any point. You've got 3 games at 11th place. You are leaving with donuts in your hand every single match. Yeah, me personally, I would lose faith too. But then you can't really afford to lose faith at this point. The teams we've seen teams like V-ENT. Honestly, from the start, I didn't think V-ENT would make it this far. Sue me. Thought V-ENT was going to get just rolled because of the way these players were getting absolutely dominated. But then we consistently saw them holding onto the 4th position. Even now, in the final leaderboard, they are still at 4th place. We saw teams like Solar Flare also. I thought they were a relegation team. I had to go look at the document that we got sent again to make sure they weren't a relegation team. And they're actually cooking again. So I can't wait to see what today's games have in store for us because this is going to be a rather interesting map. It's not going to be as slow as what we saw yesterday because yesterday's games were it was a very balanced lobby. It was aggression meets aggression. And this one is mostly aggression meets survivability. So who comes out on top? Are the teams aggressive? The aggressive lot from Group B, are they going to be the ones coming out on top? Or will the survivors from Group C come on top? What team do you think is going to give us the show in the first map? Because first map is going to be Bermuda. So what team do you think is going to take Bermuda? Like what team from the week we've seen and yesterday's games? What team do you think is going to dominate Bermuda today?
Let me sit at the end of my seat before I say this. Ladies and gentlemen, watch out for the Group B players. This is your last game in order to make it to the finals. These guys are going to be everywhere. I'm telling you now. It's either Paradox, V-ENT Sports, or Amigos. Actually just... Wait, is Amigos playing today? No, Amigos are not playing today. Sorry. It's either going to be V-ENT or Paradox playing really, really crazy in today's game. I'm telling you that for sure, bro. Paradox are going to be giving it every single thing they have in order to secure that their position in the final. Although it's pretty much already secured, but I'm expecting them to still play a very, very dominative game in order to just maintain that #1 position onto that final. So, yeah, Paradox is definitely the team to look out for. I'm definitely going to be looking out for the KOCC Esports team. They will also be looking to make their way back into that top 12. We saw them, get a bit moved down from that leaderboard, when due to the fact that they did not play yesterday, but they will be playing today. So I believe they'll be looking to just fasten their seatbelt once again and just get themselves back in that top 12 for sure. So yeah, I expect today to be really, really crazy. Although the last time we did watch a Group B versus C, it was a very, very dominative matchup. Considering the fact that the Group B players were really, really dominating. I feel like this time around, the Group C players will definitely be looking to just fight back. If you know what I'm saying, they will not be going down without a fight. So yeah, today is gonna be really, really crazy. And from the looks of things, we are officially on the way. We should be skating through scenes anytime soon. I'm really excited. I'm really pumped for today's first game, man. Because Bermuda, we know these players to be really, really familiar with this map, don't we?
Yes, we do. Bermuda is the most played map in the game. It is the map that has received the most changes. It was and still is the best map in the game, in my opinion. Flying across the blue seas of Bermuda, we are now in officially to the first game for week 2, day 2. The last chance for Group B teams to earn any points to push themselves high on the leaderboard. So the Group B teams need to play like it's their last. It literally is the last chance they have to garner points, to push themselves up and stay in that top 12. Top 6 teams might not have a lot to worry about, but we've seen teams like KOCC from last week, a relegation team that still managed to knock out a top 12 team, basically. A top 16 team, sorry. So it's going to be rather interesting to see how the players approach today's game. and it will be a battle of rip on multiple fronts. COSA Nostra will be in Clock Tower, and we might swap to the player view shortly, but let's see how the game goes.
We should be getting a battle right now between Sleazy, COSA Nostra versus Castamundo. I'm really pumped for today's game, like I've said before. But from the looks of things, the players from the COSA Nostra might actually be battling it out with the network. Already, we can see that his squad did not make it into the game. Definitely not what that squad would have hoped for. Nice work right there from COSA Nostra as they grab an elimination, making them the team to grab the first blood of the day, seconded by the JOGOU esports team, who also have a single elimination to their name. And what a game we have here, ladies and gentlemen. Already we have so much battle to watch out. We should be swapping in between screens right now as these teams just going really battle, really aggressive right now with the VSS.
KOCC esports will be rather aggressive with the VSS, coming in very hot for them. Honestly, I do love to see the KOCC gameplay because they are a relegation team. They are a team that came in here through the wildcard system, but they are earning their spot. We saw them go absolutely crazy in last week's game. They somehow pulled off 15 eliminations at the start, and they did go consistently up there. When against COSA Nostra right now, they will lose one, and they will get a knock on COSA Nostra as well. Can they get a second? It's looking very unlikely, but they will lose the second one. Unfortunate. They will get a second knock as well. They get a third knock. COSA Nostra are coming out on top of this fight. The boys from Ghana might be getting eliminated rather early, and we do not want to see that happen for them, as they are the only Ghanaian team that made it this far in the tournament. Pablo is the last man standing. They were able to get the knocks, but unable to get the finish on the COSA Nostra team. Do you think COSA Nostra is going to just farm eliminations in this matchup, or are we going to see them play a bit slower than what we did yesterday?
The whole idea of family elimination points has been really beautiful, if you ask me, and it's really smart from these teams. I feel like that's what COSA Nostra would definitely be looking to do this time around. We saw them farm up a lot of elimination points when they were going up against a fellow South African esports team, the KOCC esports team. Really crazy work right there from them, and we have been seeing them actually start off really strong. Hopefully this time around they're just able to just keep it up and just maintain that aggression, that ambition that they are bringing, and they are putting it into the game, and hopefully this time around they're able to maintain it, rotate smartly, avoid unnecessary battle, but at the same time farm up as much elimination points as possible. We see teams like FAZO, X, Paradox esports team also finally getting into this game right now with 3 eliminations each. What a game right now from everybody, man. What a game, don't you think, Zeno?
What a game indeed. FAZO X will be up to 3 eliminations already. It is rather phenomenal seeing FAZO X. FAZO X was also a team I didn't really have much to see from in the first week, but towards Sunday actually, they were cooking. Because Group C teams, remember, Group C teams are mostly survivor teams. They're not as aggressive as the Group A and B squad. They don't have that much standing out for them, but when it comes to surviving and just pushing on the leaderboard, they will be doing just that. Going up against the Noobs right now, they will lose Slade and they will lose Jaya, unfortunately, but Jaya gets a quick revive. Crimson Mist will be the first team actually to be getting eliminated. One team unfortunately was unable to into this game. Rather unlucky of them, because now they have to fight against like basically everybody else. But it is 10 teams left in this game. It is 4 minutes in and 3 minutes since touchdown. 10 teams. Placement points are now active. Any team that gets eliminated now will be leaving with a little bit of something. As for placement point, a placement point is not all you need in today's games. You need those eliminations, as we have seen teams just absolutely pick up the pace and just get really high on the leaderboard when they get those placements in. The Noobs are also a relegation team. These are the 2 teams I'm genuinely just excited to see today, KOCC and the Noobs, because if one of them can make it to the finals, it is going to be the best storyline we have seen. A team that comes in with the ultimate form of redemption, given a chance to compete in the knockout stages, will now make it all the way to the finals. But just indeed, Zoro, as we have FAZO X holding onto the high ground, PDX will be forcibly pushing in to the Noobs, and the Noobs are not ready to handle all this pressure, as BJ Star will be getting put down. Unlucky for him there. it is not going great for them. They're both stuck in here. Right back. They will not get that knock. They will be getting 2 players on their knees. Unfortunate for the noobs. But PDX will now be your new kill leaders with 6 eliminations on the board. Zoro, what do you think PDX's gameplay is going to be in this day?
I've said it before, they are only playing for pride right now. They don't need to show up any longer. Their sports, if you ask me, has been guaranteed 100%. They've done the work, and this is the time for them to just secure it and lock it in. I believe they'll be going more of elimination points this time around, and we see them already doing a lot of damage right now against the FAZO Esports team. Although the battle was quite short-lived, but what a play once again from the Paradox Esports team, grabbing up to 7 eliminations now. These teams are just on fire right now. V-ENT finally getting into these two with 9 eliminations. I've told you before, bro, the Group B teams today are gonna be looking to bully everybody. They're gonna be looking to just run through everybody, and the Group C teams, they are not gonna know what's coming for them. Although they've had enough time to study the gameplay from the Group B teams, but I don't think they're gonna be able to react to the full force, the full throttle of the Group B team. We already see KOCC Esports team get eliminated, going out, I believe, second in this particular lobby. Definitely not how they plan this to go. They do have a whole lot of work to do if they're going to be looking to replace NOOBZ Sports team in the top 12 as one of the wildcard teams. They will be having another match tomorrow, but we should be scaling through skins right now as we watch these two squads.
PDX will be going up against Vasto Mundo. Vasto Mundo have had a pretty lackluster last week, but is this their chance to pick up the pace? As going against Paradox, they will lose 1, but they have put 2 Paradox players on these names. JOGOU will be getting eliminated rather early on, which is rather surprising actually. I did not expect to see NJ getting put out this early, but we have COSA NOSTRA coming in to do the business against Vasto Mundo. Can they get the Vasto Mundo players eliminated, or will the Vasto Mundo players show them what they just showed Paradox? Paradox actually has been eliminated as well. Holy, I did not see that. With 8 eliminations on the board, Paradox will be getting eliminated. COSA NOSTRA will have 1 on his knees. Maestro will go down, but they will trade that from one of the Vasto Mundo players. They're trying to get a second one. They will get that second. The SMGs are having quite the show in this tournament. It's not all shocking. The SMG players are just showing that they do also deserve to be in the esports scene, and they are putting the most insane clutches. We saw the P90 just get a clutch over an M10 which was genuinely not what I usually think. But Naya is getting eliminated. The Mozambique squad are down to a single player, Tomas Zin. Can he get away? Can he get his teammates back into this game? It is going to be rather difficult to do because NOSTRA just absolutely ran through the Vasto Mundo squad that was able to send Paradox back to the lobby. Paradox are with their best performance yet, those things are.
Paradox definitely did not perform too well, but like I've said before, they'll be going for more of elimination points.
I meant to say Vasto Mundo, sorry. Never, they have been eliminated by V-ENT Esports. V-ENT Esports will send Vasto Mundo back to the lobby. Just when we're about to do an analysis on how good they're doing, they get placed in 6th. This is a rather quick lobby, actually. One team didn't make it in, and suddenly we had 50% of the players left. Only 9 minutes into the game and 8 minutes since touchdown. It is 5 teams and 18 players left to go. Only in the second zone. Isn't this the fastest game we've seen in the entirety of the knockout stages?
It is definitely one of the fastest, but never mind that as we get into a battle right now between the FAZO Esports team and the FAZO X.
FAZO X will be doing pretty good for themselves as they are also up to 8 eliminations. FAZO X is the only Group C team that we are seeing pick up solid eliminations in this lobby. Vasto Mundo also were doing pretty good as well, but they have been getting eliminated early. But it is still the first game. We can't really say they've been getting eliminated. They just got eliminated for the first time. FAZO Esports also needs to find a way to pick up the pace. They are yet to pick up an elimination. Solar Flare is also a team we need to watch out for today, but they have been picking up a decent number of eliminations. I was going to say they need to do more, but yesterday we saw them win the first match with 7, if not 8 eliminations. So they don't really need to pick up that many. To get the number of Booyahs they just need to get those placements up, and they are pretty good at doing just that. We just saw them come in with a quick cleanup here, and it is going pretty solid for them there, because they should be up to 8 eliminations on the board, as we are still 5 teams 115 players left. Baby Spam is the newest sub coming in for the Solar Flare squad. Two teams that we've seen have subs and they've just absolutely switched up their gameplay is Solar Flare and EPG. EPG coming in with the sub for King, but EPG is not competing today. We will see them competing tomorrow. Are they competing today? I'm confused. Are they a Group B or C or A team?
Good question. Good question. But I believe they played on Sunday. They are definitely a Group A team. Yeah, they're a Group A team. Yeah, they will not be playing today, but they will be playing tomorrow.
Oh, all right. So we just have to wait till tomorrow to see what King does for the EPG squad. Staying back in this game, it is still V-ENT Esports in first place with 10 eliminations. COSA NOSTRA in second with 9. FAZO X and Solar Flare will be tied with 8 eliminations each. And then we have Forza, who are yet to pick up an elimination. And taking a look at the drone view right now, we see everyone rather spread out for the Forza team. It's not looking really good for them. FAZO X might be getting eliminated as they seem to be spread out as well. Jason is a solo here when he has 2 Forza teams very close to him. Forza are yet to pick up an elimination, but they are still they're still struggling to stay alive even. Can they even regroup to re-engage as a team, or will we be seeing the death of Forza early? Are we going to see V-ENT Esports pick up their first Booyah for the knockout stages? It is a lot of questions and very few answers being given, as again, it is the fast. It feels very much like we are a scrimmage and not even the second day of the most important tournament these players have gotten to in their careers right now. 12 minutes into the game, 11 minutes since touchdown, 5 teams and 15 players? Only the third zone pulling towards the fourth, or is that the fourth zone actually? Zora, who do you think takes the win this time, as COSA NOSTRA is the new kill leader?
I have a big feeling deep down in my chest that V-ENT will be looking to just increase their Booyah amount. You know, I said it earlier, this is the lowest amount of Booyahs we've seen from V-ENT. V-ENT only has 1 Booyah in the entirety of the tournament, in the knockout stage. So I believe they'll be looking to just get their first Booyah, show people that they are still the same V-ENTs that always dominate tournaments. So yeah, I believe that's the team that we should be on the lookout for big time. We're going to be getting a battle right here between FAZO X and Force One.
Force One is the last man and he gets knocked. That was not the play. That was not the play. Unlucky for him. He will get eliminated. But Forza has 1 man left. Never mind. V-ENT will send them back to the lobby. It seems like every time I call a team having just 1 man left, V-ENT is like, okay, this one with Rise. We saw them do that with Vasamundo. We saw them just do that again with Forza Esports. V-ENT Esports will now be tied with COSA NOSTRA as both teams are sat at 11 eliminations. It is still very much anyone's game. FAZO X will have Jaya on his knees, but will be getting picked up. They're trying to get a pick on Solar Flare, which will be proving rather difficult. Solar Flare have the natural cover advantage, and it will not be going very good for them because FAZO X are getting just deleted one after the other. They have a single player, as suddenly V-ENT Esports is also picking them off at the same time. Ragnar will be picking up the elimination on Slade, which leaves V-ENT short of an elimination there. It's almost 11-11-11 for all the teams that are left in this lobby. 12 COSA NOSTRA will pull ahead with 12 eliminations on the board. V-ENT Esports will be getting placed in 4th. Unlucky for them there. They got outplayed by the COSA NOSTRA while trying to pick up an eliminations on FAZO X. It is now COSA NOSTRA versus FAZO X versus Solar Flare. Whose game is this? Can Solar Flare pick up a map 1 Booyah like we saw them do in yesterday's games? COSA NOSTRA are having quite the time of their life as they are currently sitting with 15 eliminations on the board. It is the best performance we've seen from them in a map 1 in the entirety of the knockout stages. Usually we see this kind of performance from them in the second half of the day, but we are seeing them start off very strong. Solar Flare is also starting off very strong. This is the most eliminations we've seen from them in a map 1 in the entirety of the knockout stages. FAZO X still has a shot at winning this with their Solar Flare, or are we going to see a battle between Solar Flare and COSA NOSTRA for a map 1 victory?
Definitely a very, very tough and intense battle right now in the final save zone. FAZO X, COSA, NOSTRA, and Solo Flare all here in the final save zone. Sleazy trying to go in with a double sniper, and the players are rotating, ladies and gentlemen. A team just got wiped. Solo Flare, COSA, NOSTRA now in the final save zone of the Bermuda, and Sleazy just going at it right now with a double sniper. Baby coming in, Ragnar coming in to support. COSA, NOSTRA don't have save zone advantage. Going with the A124. Maestro going in with a chrono, trying to rotate right now. And JXZY just trying to hold his ground off right now with the M590. Ragnar, Feroz, and Feroz gets dropped. Never mind that. 3 players left for Solo Flare right now. And COSA NOSTRA definitely have the numbers advantage. Going to finish off for Feroz with the M590. Gets an elimination. And that's gonna not be looking good for goal right now as he gets dropped. Baby gets dropped. Maestro, 2 players left right now for Solo Flare. COSA NOSTRA here with 2 players. 2v2. Maestro versus Ragnar. M590 versus M590 right now. And everybody's just going to see Sleazy coming in from behind with his sniper. Maestro gets dropped. And Solo Flare now have the numbers to secure the first Booyah of the day. Zaza and Ragnar looking to go in with their meds, and they need to be really, really careful right now. They don't want to get sent back to the lobby anyhow. And the tactic right now is just going to be to chill for the save zone and go in aggressively, don't you think, Zeno?
Yes, indeed. It was quite a turnaround from when COSA NOSTRA started that fight. It is a 2v1. Can he clutch this and give us clip of the tournament? And he will be getting eliminated. A 1-tap from Ragnar to send him back to the lobby. It is absolutely insane to see Solo Flare come in with the same aggression we saw from them yesterday. Ragnar will be your MVP. He is a freestyle player. He is a YouTuber. He is a TikToker. And now he is an esports MVP. This man is just multi-talented. And we love to see that coming in from these players. That was honestly the quickest turnaround I've seen, especially from a team like COSA NOSTRA. COSA NOSTRA is very good at late zone fights. They are very good at fighting like a 4v4. But Solo Flare just outmaneuvered them, outplayed them, and secured that Booyah. They did that yesterday with low eliminations, and now we saw them do it again with 14 eliminations to take a map 1 victory. So what do you think this sets for as the precedent for today's games?
This is definitely looking really, really good for Solo Flare. I believe now they'll be having 4 Booyahs to their names, and they might be looking to actually just make it into the top 2s. Amigos need to really, really watch their back today. They are definitely at the edge of their seats today because they know that Solo Flare is right behind them. And the way Solo Flare has kickstarted today's game, they definitely have the potential to take away Amigos' number 2 spot. Although it's going to be really, really difficult to do considering, in fact, the number of Booyahs that the Amigos players have been able to just get their hands on. But yeah, it's been a really big, fascinating start right there from the Solo Flare esporting players, V-ENT esporting players. Where my favorites are actually going with the Booyah in that first map, considering the way they've been playing. But it was a disappointment for them. I don't even know, man. But yeah, it was a really, really crazy game. Yeah, they just couldn't make a map, couldn't go with that Booyah.
Rather disappointing. It was rather get eliminated that early, but they still were able to pick up a lot of elimination. And speaking of elimination, Solo Flare have picked up the pace compared to what we saw last week. I always say, like, the players we saw play last week and the players we've seen play today are not the same players. These are evolved players, and we get to see the evolution firsthand. Do you pay attention to the Solo Flare because they might just overtake V-ENT on the final leaderboard. Amigos, I wouldn't say Amigos need to be wary of the Solo Flare squad because Amigos are a team that were able to go 20-20-20 with wins behind those 20s. Solo Flare is not beating that anytime soon, but we are still going to see a lot from Solo Flare as they will be climbing really high on the leaderboard. And with this performance, it is definitely going to shake it up. But speaking of shaking it up, we will be shaking you guys up with the best highlights of the first matchup. Do not go anywhere. We will be right back after this.
Hachi!
Are you really going alone, Ray?
Actually, I'm already there. Talk to you later! Woo, such a welcoming committee.
Get him now!
Not now, Shiro.
Watch out, Ray! It could be a trap!
Yeah, thought about that too. I'm okay, man. Hold your horse.
Dude, Ray!
It's so good to see you, Hachi.
I'm sorry, Ray. But you should know, things are not like in the past. I don't want to hurt you, brother.
Come on. A simple hug would do it.
Things are different now. Give me your device and get away!
This time I'll decide for myself what to do, sis. Oh, I know what's different about you. Let me guess. Horizon?
Shut up! No, nothing!
Do what you want. I don't recognize you as my sister anymore.
Hati, isn't it cool that even though the sun and the moon are rivals, they can still find time to be together?
They aren't rivals, silly. They're just different.
Just like us, right?
Yes, like us, brother.
Hachi! Hachi!
He'll be fine. Take him down.
I knew she couldn't do it.
I knew Solar Flare could do it. Fantastic gameplay come from Solar Flare players, to be honest. They took the first game yesterday. They're taking the first game again today with 14 eliminations, which is the best performance we've gotten from Solar Flare in a map 1 since we've been in the knockout stages. And honestly, I love the precedent that this has set, because from what we didn't get to watch yesterday, but looking at the stats, this is what we saw, how the game started. Solar Flare got the first win and they ended up in 3rd place on the leaderboard for yesterday. Can they continue today though? Going up against Group C team, they don't have as much competition against the teams like Group A. And not to write off the Group C teams, but the Group A teams has 2 dominating teams. Those are the Amigos and the second one escapes me. But Group B is just all dominating and a wild card.
Yeah.
Which the wild card is actually still doing pretty good for themselves as well. Group C is mostly focused on survivability. Their teams are not as memorable in their playstyle, but when it comes to surviving, yet active like mad, they are there. Crimson Mist, however, have not been having a good game though, if we're being honest. From last week till today, they've not really shown that much improvement. I mean, towards the end of Sunday's games, we saw them pick up the pace. But if they wait till Sunday again to try pick up that pace or to try get the momentum, it will definitely not be enough to make it to the top 12. They need to start getting active now. They need to bring all the motion now.
Yeah.
Just like Zoro said yesterday. Zoro, what do we need from the players again today? What do we need?
More.
Exactly that. They need to bring more to the table. They need to bring more aggression. They need to bring more passion. They need to bring more vision, because only the top team will be going to the World Series. You do not want to just go home with $100. You do not want to just go home with $2,000. You want to go to the international stage to represent the region. And honestly, I can't wait to see that. I really can't wait to see what the teams have in store for us. Zoro, what team do you think is going to take Kalahari?
Oh boy. Oh boy. Is Desire playing? Desires are playing now. Since Desire is playing, I think Desire is actually quite likely to walk away with Kalahari. I believe that the teams have actually won the most amount of Kalahari maps, so it wouldn't be really shocking to see them walk away with it again, unless the other teams have actually corrected the mistakes they usually make when going up against Desire in Kalahari. We're definitely gonna be seeing them walk away with yet another Kalahari. You know how they always say history always repeats itself unless we learn from it. So yeah, I'm really looking forward to seeing what Desire has to bring to the table. V-ENT Sports is also a team I'm really looking forward to, and I believe Paradox will actually be looking to make a comeback from the last match. Just like we saw from them yesterday, they didn't really play too well on the Bermuda map. I believe they're having a little bit of a structural issue when it comes to Bermuda, because we know them to not have a single problem when it comes to player quality. So I believe it's a strategy problem when it comes to Bermuda. So this time around, coming into Kalahari, they will have definitely fixed up a bit more error, you know what I'm saying? And they should be, coming in a whole lot stronger in the Kalahari map. So I'm really, really looking forward to them. And whilst we see that, we get straight into the match standings. How is this looking to you, Zeno?
It's looking rather interesting. It is the best thing we've seen from Solo Flare. Solo Flare will be taking top of the leaderboard with a map 1 victory with 15 eliminations and 27 points total. But COSA Nostra will have 18 eliminations and 27 points as well. COSA Nostra is not a team to write off just yet. V-ENT Esports will be in third place with 18 total points and 11 eliminations. FAZO X comes in with 17 total points. In fifth place, we have Vastamundo with 13. Paradox Gaming will be with 11. Unfortunately for Berserk Generation, they weren't able to come into this game because I don't think we saw them at all. Desire is not going to be competing today, actually. Desire are a Group A team because, the Group A teams that dominate are Desire and Amigos. Those are the two teams that absolutely run through the lobby, and we love to see it every single game. We love to see it every single time. But these are going to be your top six, and we'll mostly be focusing on the top six when we look at the leaderboard because those are the teams that are most likely to go high into the top 12. Remember, the Group B teams, this is your final dance with them. As of next week, which we are sure this time is the finals. Apologies for last week when we kept saying finals this week. But as for next week, we will be seeing the top 12. No longer Group A, no longer Group B. It will be your top 12 teams. They will be fighting for the title of first team to win the FF World Series on the African region and the first African team to compete in the World Series.
Whoa.
Please go very far. Please compete. I want to see these players. This is even a long shot. I hope we get to be the ones casting that too. So I get to be there when my homies are winning because a lot of these players I've got to watch grow. I've got to watch from the days where everyone played custom to when I streamed Free Fires and we're doing open maps 1v1s. And now they're in the esports scene. I did not compete esports with these guys. I tried like 1 or 2 times. I'm like, nah, this one is not for me. I like infinite glue walls and running around. But what teams do you think we're going to see do the business in Kalahari? Kalahari is a vent map. It's statistically looking at the histories, Kalahari is their best map. But we've seen them suffer from the vent syndrome. Do you think the vent syndrome is going to go hard again today, or are they going to slow down the vent syndrome and just pick up maybe like a top 3 this game?
The chances of us actually seeing another V-ENT syndrome today, in my opinion, is actually very probable. We saw them, display a little bit of the V-ENT syndrome just now too in the Bermuda. They started off really, really strong, grabbed a whole lot of elimination points, but then for them to now make it into that final third, it was really difficult for them, and then we saw them get wiped out, and that was really, really sad. So if they are not careful, I believe history might just repeat itself in the Kalahari map. So I'm actually expecting Solo Flare or Para Paradox or maybe COSA and NOSTRA even to just step up and grab that Booyah. But teams like NOOBZ and KOCC, I'm definitely looking forward to seeing more elimination points from them this time around because they've been really at it. I believe NOOBZ will be looking to get a bit more consistent with that elimination point. So yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to COSA and KOCC and NOOBZ for sure. So it's been a really amazing game so far. I kinda like to you, man. The players are definitely bringing in the heat, man. We're seeing squads get sent back to the lobby way quicker than we've been seeing squads get sent back to the lobby since we've been playing. So it tells us a lot. These teams are getting a bit more familiarized with each other. They know how to quickly and efficiently wipe out a squad in minutes, and it's really crazy. But at the same time, it shows us that these players are not just playing, they are also improving, and any team that can keep improving at such a pace is definitely a team that deserves to have a spot in that EWC. So big kudos to Garena for finally giving the African players a big shot in getting themselves in that EWC. Well, don't you think so, Zeno?
Genuinely, it is the best thing to hear that the winner of this tournament is going to have a guaranteed spot to compete in the Esports World Cup in Riyadh, if I remember that correctly. So imagine winning 3,500 and a free trip to Dubai to go play video games.
You said Dubai.
Remember when they told
Not
you
Dubai.
Riyadh is Dubai, isn't it?
Saudi.
I
Next time you
did
ask
not
from
know
somebody
that, to
that's
be
been there before, I tell you these things. Ask questions. This boy.
Oh my
But yeah,
God.
continue. I'm with you, man.
But still, it is going to be. I lost my train of thought there. I'm not even gonna lie to you.
Yeah.
But it is. Remember when you were told playing video games is a waste of time? You're about to get a free trip abroad to go play those video games. So don't stop playing video games, kids. Just do your exams and don't ever quote me if your mother asks you who said play video games. My hand is not inside there. That's between you and your parents. But you should find a good balance and never stop dreaming, because when the SSA region started, I don't think the players thought they would ever get a chance to compete at the Esports World Cup. When we got moved from EU, it didn't seem like we had a chance to compete at the Esports World Cup, but they kept competing, they kept getting ready, and the chance has presented itself, and these players are ready. These players are giving us quite the performance. It is absolutely phenomenal to see. I did not expect to see this level of performance. Like, I didn't know we had good players.
Yeah.
But I didn't know we had these many good players, because most of the tournaments we see these days are like country based. We have most coming from just Nigerian only teams, most coming from South African only teams, and then the very few mixed tournaments we don't get to see like the top teams going against each other. But now we are seeing the teams that when you see them in your local 100K tournament, you should fear, because these men have competed for 10 mil, 12 mil. You don't want to be fighting for 100K with them. They will burn the whole lobby. Or we'll be heading into the second map right now, going to Kalahari. Is that what you have to say about Kalahari? What do you think the playstyle will be coming for these teams into the Kalahari map?
Kalahari is definitely one of the biggest structural maps that Garena actually has to offer. So I believe it's gonna be a really big map with a whole lot of real estate. So yeah, the strategies of these teams are definitely gonna be playing a big part in how this match goes. But as we always say, it's a very dynamic, very diverse map with various locations that are just set around the whole dystopian eraism. You get what I'm saying? So yeah, it's definitely gonna be a fun map to say the least. And as we can see, whole lot of these teams are actually landing early on into the game. Make sure, I hope you have already actually purchased some diamonds from the shop to game. Remember, it's Garena's official top up site. You get extra bonuses for part each top up, so you definitely want to be getting your diamonds from the shop to game. It's clean, it's quick, it's efficient. What else do you want, bro? You don't have to paste your logs. All you have to paste in there is your UID, the amount of diamonds you want to purchase, and your payment method. That's all. And you purchase. It's quick, fast, efficient. What more do you want, right, Zeno? What more could they possibly want?
What more could they possibly want? You want to know what more I want? More screen time. Let's see what the teams have in store for us. Taking a look at the map here, it doesn't seem like we have any off-rip battles. Never mind, it seems that we might be having one against Berserk generation. They missed the first game. He's flying with so much aura, but is that aura going to be enough to get him an elimination, or is he going to look cool and get eliminated? Because Berserk Gen is currently fighting at a major handicap. They missed the first game, so they are out on even placement point. They will get a knock, but they will be getting traded. Can they get this pickup? It's not looking very great for the Berserk Gen. They get the elimination, they get the pickup. Did they just get 3? Did I just see 3 right there?
Whoa.
Is that 3 eliminations? Who did
Wow.
they run down like that quickly?
Wow. It's 3, bro. It's 3. 3 eliminations straight to Berserk Generation. Crazy game right there coming in from them. Just starting off really, really strong. I believe they've decided to start making statements. They've been really, really quiet in most of the games that we've seen them play. Although there was a time last week, Saturday, actually, they did also put on a show for us. So it's actually finally good to see them once again on our screen. And now they are finally, you know, putting in the effort. Hopefully they can actually continue at this pace and actually grab more elimination points. That would definitely be really, really good for them, don't you think, Zeno?
It would be absolutely phenomenal for them. Berserk Gen, like I said earlier, are fighting at a handicap because they missed the first game. But it's not much of a handicap, to be honest. Because if they had gotten eliminated, let's just say they got eliminated first blood in the last game. Because the only thing that Crimson Myth that plays leave with 0 eliminations. COSA NOSTRA will be in a fight here. 18 eliminations in the last game, but they will be getting 2 players knocked. Unfortunate for them. They get a trade with FAZO X. 2 very interesting teams, and we are getting to see Duke is out. COSA NOSTRA are on the receiving end of this, but what's this? A third party will be arriving just behind FAZO X. COSA NOSTRA have a chance to get away. Will they take this chance, or will they try to stay and force this engage? How does FAZO X respond to this third party? Does the third party even engage, or are they going to wait to try and go for a very quick cleanup here? Vasto Mundo will be coming in. They had moments in the last game actually with 8 eliminations, but they didn't make the placement. The event esports will be picking up 4 eliminations, and they will now be your new kill leaders, taking that spot away from the FAZO X. Sorry, I said FAZO X. From the Berserk Generation. Speaking of FAZO X, they will be going up against Crimson Myth, and Crimson Myth are trying to make up for their lackluster performance in the last game, and they will be picking up eliminations. COSA NOSTRA will spin the block to come for a third party here. Crimson Myth are not ready. They're not prepared for the chaos and the violence that COSA NOSTRA are coming in with. COSA NOSTRA are chasing just one man. They are trying to get Wick. They will be getting Wick. Now they can go for the 2 players and trap in the shrine here. It is going to be rather difficult for the Crimson Myth players to get out of this alive, unless Wick was able to secure a revive, which it doesn't seem likely. Replay is the last man standing. He gets a knock and a confirm on Juicy, but Crimson Myth, Wick was able to sneak that revive in actually. Big ups to the COSA, to the Crimson Myth squad. Solar Flare will come in with another third party, a third party for a third party. This is PTSD again, but they will come in with 3 eliminations on the board, pushing COSA NOSTRA on a heavy back pedal. Actually, do you think Solar Flare is going to be able to take a double trouble in this day? Can they get 2 wins, or will they be getting shut down as victims of the winner's curse?
That's definitely a very, very deep question. If you ask me, it's a bit too early to actually say. But so far, from what we've been seeing from them, they're actually performing. They have definitely not slowed down the pace by any means. They're already up by 10 eliminations in this second game. It's likely actually they're a team with the quality and the players to do it. But will they be able to do it is the question, because this is not an anyhow lobby, if you get what I'm saying, man. This is a very, very tough lobby, man. As we can see, another squad just got sent back to the lobby. That's gonna be good now for the Vasta Mundo esports team. So it's a really, really tough lobby. You just cannot come here and say one team is gonna go away with it again and again and again. Although we almost saw that happen last week Friday, you know, where we had Paradox play very, very dominatively in the first games, man. They were really, really on fire. We could tell that they were here to just dominate, but I don't think we've really seen that kind of fire from any other team apart from them. Although we did almost see it from Desire and Amigos, but nah, man, we've not been able to get that level of hype up as we've gotten from Paradox in the first game. So yeah, If you ask me, I'll tell you I don't know, man. I say we all just sit tight, fasten our seatbelts, and just enjoy the battle, man. Because these teams are definitely gonna be showing us a whole lot. We already have them JOGOU players working something out from the looks of things. They should be getting into a battle as we speak, man.
Getting into a battle against KOCC, and unfortunate for KOCC. Corrections, actually. KOCC is not a Ghanaian team, but a Senegalese team.
Yeah.
Our brothers from Senegal are unable to pick up the elimination that they need. Look at the leaderboard. We see Vasto Mundo back in lobby, Forza X back, FAZO X back in lobby, and Forza Esports. A quarter of the lobby has been sent back to the lobby. Rather unfortunate, but that's just how today's games will go for them. Who can take the victory is still yet to be decided. Crimson Myth, I think they probably listened to what I said earlier when I said they didn't really pick up the pace and they need to figure out a way to get in. They are currently your kill leaders with 6 eliminations on the board. Forza Esports have, I say Forza, KOCC have a lot to prove. They are a wildcard team. They had a very good game last week, so we expect to see more from them. But unfortunately, we are seeing less. They didn't get with the more memo. They are getting sent back to the lobby, and also with Paradox. But then Paradox, we don't really expect to see Paradox go crazy in this game. They're not really fighting for a spot in the top 12. Their spot is pretty much guaranteed. Even though this is their last chance, they just need to average at least maybe 60 to 80 points in today's games to actively stay up in contention for the top 12. But Crimson Myth will be getting rammed down by JOGOU, who are doing 7 eliminations on the board, going up to 8, tied up with V-ENT Esports. V-ENT Esports are currently the kill leaders with 8 eliminations on the board, which is not unprecedented for V-ENT. But what is unprecedented is seeing V-ENT make it all the way to that top 3 and doing their best to secure a Booyah, because I personally haven't seen V-ENT do just that. Getting a game with high eliminations and a win is not their playstyle from what we've seen in the tournament so far, but could that be undone? Could they prove me wrong? Because these teams love proving me wrong. I make a statement and they're like, Zeno, you're wrong yet again. But because NOSTRA going up against them, JOGOU, they have the high ground. But is that going to be enough? Because Kalahari is not a map that always favors the high ground. Because NOSTRA will be having gone put down by the grappling. He will be getting put down immediately after. Juicy gets a revive. They get Bruto on his knees. COSA NOSTRA are down to just a single man. Sleazy needs to find a way out as quickly as possible. Is he coming back in? Where is he going? Going straight to the buy point is a very bold decision. It is quite the choice, but he will stick that revive before he gets eliminated. It is absolutely insane seeing the way JOGOU just went from 8 eliminations to 12 eliminations. Fantastic performance. Almost got a squad wipe here, but JOGOU were COSA NOSTRA were able to stay in by the very brave and quick thinking from Sleazy. Because I personally would have ran away. You could not convince me to run back to that buy point. I will go to the one in the oil rig, basically. But Crimson Myth are now down to 2 players, both players under 100 HP. Replay trying to get away. Holding hand here, trying to buy time for Deku to get away, but he's going to need All Might to save him, as he will be getting eliminated. Juicy goes down as well. This is just Berserk Gen coming to clean up, because Juicy gets a knock and Berserk Gen will be getting those eliminations. Berserk Gen come in with 5 eliminations on the board, as they are doing pretty solid for themselves here. 9 minutes into the game, 8 minutes into touchdown. It is 17 and 23 players. What do you think the mindset is for JOGOU in this game?
Oh boy, as we can see, their mindset is to rack up as much points as possible, man. They are already on 13 eliminations. That is absolutely crazy, man, to even think about. They already have enough points as you would have gotten if you had a Booyah. Just like I've said before, grabbing that elimination point is definitely the way, and it's good to see JOGOU finally lock in. Last game they weren't able to perform as well as we know them to, be able to perform, and it's just good to finally see them get back on track. V-ENT's doing quite well for themselves right now too. 8 eliminations. They might be getting into a confrontation right now between them and the Solo Flare esports team. It's going to be really interesting to see a battle between 2 different Nigerian esports teams, don't you think?
It's going to be rather interesting seeing the 2 top Nigerian teams currently duke it out. But the battle for Santa Catarina is going to be one that is legendary. As we have Solar Flare on the top of the ship, they are playing captain here. But our V-ENT Esports going to tell them, look at me, I am the captain now. It is going to be rather interesting if V-ENT Esports is able to delete them. But we've not seen Solar Flare in recent games as a team to be easily walked over. Last week, if you had asked me if V-ENT would win this, I would have told you yes. I would have told you V-ENT Esports is not going to have a problem sending Solar Flare back into the lobby. But it is rather different from what we've seen. Solar Flare have evolved the most, in my opinion, from what we've seen in the first week and in the last game. Even these players come in every single match with a new playstyle, a new focus player, and they consistently try to build around Ragnar. When Ragnar is playing as a rusher, the team forms around it. When Ragnar is playing as the marksman, the team still around it. They are the most adaptive team from what we have seen, actually. Zora, what do you think Solar Flare's mindset is, knowing they have to fight to defend Santa Catarina right now?
It's definitely a very, very hard call to make, a very hard decision to say that they're gonna make, and it's also very hard on me to say that this is exactly what they're gonna do. But from the looks of things, they do have good height advantage, they do have good resources to, you know, to get out in a long range battle. Now, just now you were talking about their entire playstyle, you know, being revolving around, you know, the Ragnar, but now we see them bringing a new superstar, if I may say. We see them actually bringing baby spams, and since yesterday he has been really, really active. Kudos to him. As we can see too, he's currently carrying his entire esports team right now. I think he's their second rusher actually, and it's a very, very big time fragger for them, to say the least. Already racking up all the eliminations for them right now in this current game. Definitely gonna be very, very interesting to see how the duel between him and Ragnar is gonna play out. Are they gonna be able to replace the Paradox esports team's duo, which is sneaky and windy? That's definitely something I'm looking forward to seeing, to say the least, man. We see NOOBZ Sport getting sent back to the lobby. This is not the performance that NOOBZ Sport is going to need if they're gonna be, you know, securing their spot in that top 12, man. You know, we know them to be needing to get a lot of elimination points, and they are getting none right now. And we also know them to be needing a whole lot of standing points. They are also barely getting that. So the players really need to step up like they did yesterday and actually lock in and racking a whole lot more points. That's pretty much the gist of everything. Berserk might actually be looking to come in, but right now we should be getting a battle between the JOGOU esports team and the COSA NOSTRA.
JOGOU are currently on a phenomenal run as they are with 13 eliminations. And the last time we saw them against COSA NOSTRA, they almost sent them back to the lobby. Even for the quick thinking of Sleazy, the COSA NOSTRA dream would have ended rather early. Baby Spams, like you said, is a W addition to the Solar Flare roster. Adding a second rusher is quite a decision, to be honest. You would want your team to be rather balanced, having a sniper, having a rusher, having a grenader, and having just that one all-rounder. But they swapped out, I think, the grenader for a second rusher, and that has been a fresh. The two teams we've seen use their subs are doing very solid. EPG, who's not competing today, and Solar Flare, their rushers have just changed their play style completely. COSA NOSTRA might need to get on the sub mentality. Ragnar will be getting a pick on Sleazy from the COSA NOSTRA squad, which will be sending them down by one player. But V-ENT Esports are playing it a bit slow. I think they're trying their best to get that top 3 placement, because top 4 is the best we've seen, is the best I've seen coming from V-ENT Esports when it comes to placement. And I feel like they only made it to top 4 because one team was unable to load in. So the odds of them being placed lower was very low. But Crimson Myth will be getting sent back to the lobby there. Rather unfortunate for them. They bow out with 6 eliminations as the 6th place. It is now 5 teams and 20 players left. NJ will be up to 14 eliminations. Are we about to see our first 20 bomb coming from JOGOU? If I remember correctly, JOGOU will be the only team to drop 26 eliminations. They have the kill record. Can they do that again? COSA NOSTRA will be getting eliminated. Unfortunate for them. V-ENT Timmy is on his knees. Can V-ENT come back? Supreme goes down as well. They spent too long in the zone here. They are now fighting the zone and Solar Flare to get in. They will lose 2. They will lose a 3rd. And unfortunate for them, they might be down at 5th place as they are in third place actually. V-ENT Esports survived all the way to the top 3, and now going up against them, JOGOU is Solar Flare. Can Solar Flare get a map to victory? This team has come in very strong from yesterday's performance and today, even finishing the first game with 14 eliminations. They are now in 10 eliminations. They will be getting a knock on them. JOGOU get 1, they get 2. They are with the last one, and they will get a fantastic booyah in the second game.
Wow.
14 eliminations, 2 games in a row. Booyah for the Solar Flare squad, with Baby Spam coming in as the MVP in a map to victory.
Wow.
Absolute cinema.
Wow.
Solar cinema for the Solar Flare, because I did not expect to see them take not just a win, but 2 wins in a row with consistent 14 eliminations. They are boosting themselves really high on the leaderboard. V-ENT needs to watch out for that top 4 spot, because Solar Flare is gunning for it very, very hard. I thought JOGOU was going to drop a 20 bomb, but unfortunate for them, Solar Flare just ended that dream very quickly. On it, wow. That just wow, actually. What a play from Solar Flare. The sub with Baby Spams is honestly the best, one of the best things we've seen. EPG also has a good sub, but Solar Flare is the best sub we've seen so far, as Baby Spam has consistently been showing why he is not just a sub, but a super sub, taking MVPs with Ragnar back to back. What do you think the mindset for Solar Flare is going into the third game?
Oh boy, if you ask me, the mindset right now is to win it all, to put Nigeria on that map, show everybody what the Nigerian esports teams are really made up of. We saw this from the South African teams last week. It's really good right now to see a Nigerian team, step up to everybody, now grabbing 2 Booyahs in a row. That's really crazy and really impressive, to see it happen. And the dynamics and the play style from the players has been really fabulous. We've seen them rack up consistent number of elimination points, and now we're seeing them rack up consistent Booyah counts. That's really good. And if they continue at this pace, the Amigos are definitely going to be given a big time run for their money, to say the least, man. Because from the looks of things, Solar Flare are definitely coming for that number 2 spot, man. And V-ENT needs to also sit tight. If not, they're going to be coming down from that number 4 spot with the way other teams are playing. NOOBZ need to sit tight. If not, they're going to get removed from that top 12. And all the teams that are looking forward to getting into that top 12, there's definitely way more work to be done. Vastamundo is yet to make a solid appearance for us. We are still waiting on the full power and the full might of the Vastamundo Paradox Esports teams. Also yet to play the dominative game play style that we know them to be able to play and converse, but so far they've just not been able to do that, and it's really bad. At this stage, you always want your team to be very consistent, and by that I'm talking about them being very disciplined. Them grabbing way very high, consistent elimination points, good amount of Booyahs too. But today, they're just at 0, if you ask me. We've barely seen them, put up double-digit elimination. And now we are seeing no Booyahs from them. If they keep this up, they would definitely get relegated, from that number 1 spot. And they definitely do not want that to happen. They definitely don't want to be dethroned. They definitely don't want their spot taken by another team. So my advice to the Paradox Esports team players: sit tight. Play the way we know you guys to be able to play. If not, other teams that are definitely as hungry as you are for that money are definitely gonna do the job that you guys are clearly not doing right now. Big kudos to Solar Flare. Big kudos to them JOGOU too, almost giving us our first 20 kill bomb of the day. Don't you think, Zeno?
It was a rather interesting game coming from the Solar Flare squad, actually, because that win, 14 eliminations, fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. But I feel like Solar Flare is not really giving us the dominating performance that they usually give, because they are pretty much guaranteed. The top 6 teams are pretty much guaranteed their spots in the top 12, because the possibility of a team racking up enough points to knock you out of top 12 is not 0, but it's very low. Especially, like, the teams that will be giving you that kind of fear are already in the top 6 with you. Like a team like Amigos, we saw them last week come in with almost 160 points from a single day, which was
wow,
absolutely insane. So the chances of a team that is in the bottom 12 could that to you is it's not make sure it's not very you don't have that much fear. I feel like what we see from the Paradox is just a team that is taking their time to like get off the adrenaline of competing at very top level performance last week and yesterday, and they know they're pretty much secured, so they are just kind of taking it slow, taking it chill. But I do expect to see them pick up the pace just a little bit in the second half of today's game, the last three games, or maybe the last map even, where they would try to pick up those eliminations just to guarantee that they are still in the top six, to just say, okay, we made it to the top 12 as a top six team. Because remember, the teams that make it to the top six, even though you don't you don't win the league to go to the EWC, is still a very good thing to have on your resume. That's when you're looking for sponsors, because this is professional now. This is a job. This is your profession now. You are a professional. So looking at sponsors now, they would want to see a team that is able to go to the top 12. They would want to see a team that is able to make it to the knockout stages, because that is a team that you're willing to invest in. So hold your heads high. To the teams that do not get to qualify in the top 12, hold your heads high. You beat 144. The odds of you getting this high were very low, but you beat the odds. This is history in the making. Every team competing right now is putting their name down in history. Remember, the teams that are getting easily wiped here will run your lobby, because these are the best 18 teams in the region. They are not easy players to go against. These are players that I've said this before and I'll say it again. But we will be heading to the map schedule before we go into the next map. Do not go anywhere. We will be right back shortly after this break. We are back in. You miss me, I miss you. I know it was just 3 minutes. You guys, you're getting too attached. But it is very good. It is a very good attachment style because I am attached to the games today. I love the performance coming in from all the players. I love the players that we're seeing just take it easy because they don't really have to compete for much. And I love the players that are still fighting for their last stand. Our wildcard teams today are having quite a terrible start, to be honest, because KOCC has gone 2 games in a row without being able to pick up a single elimination, and Noobs have gone a single game without being able to pick up eliminations or even points. That is genuinely going to hurt their standings in the final top 12 because, again, this is the last day the Group B teams have to compete. So this is the last dance, the last chance the Noobs team have to get any points. Looking at the leaderboard, it is Solar Flare on a 2-game streak, currently sitting at 28 eliminations, 24 placement points with 52 total. COSA NOSTRA in second place with 24 eliminations, 15 placement points, and 39 total. V-ENT Esports will be in third, coming in with 21 eliminations, 15 placement points, and 36 total. JOGOU will be with 19 eliminations, 11 placement points, and 30 total. FAZO X in fifth with 10 eliminations, 8 placement points, 18 total. And Paradox playing with 11 eliminations, 6 placement points, and 17 total. That will be your top 6. Remember, I said we're only going to focus on the top 6 because those are the ones with a higher chance of being placed high on the top 12 leaderboard. But let's take a look at Berserk Gen, as they missed 1 game played on a handicap and they have come to overtake 4 teams. They might just get into the top 6 after the next game because they are literally just 1 point behind being in top 6, 2 points behind top 5. So it is going to be quite the chance for them to, make it into the top 12. It's going to be rather refreshing to see them in the top 12. But I would love to see a wildcard team make it to the top 12. Don't you think, Zora?
Seeing a team that made it here based on being a wild card would making it to the final would definitely be life changing, or should I say life sparking into the context for sure, man, because it will be really showing everybody that they did not make it here based on fluke, based on luck. They actually worked their way out to make it into that final. They've been really gripping at every opportunity, and here they are, making it into the knockout stage. They definitely do have a whole lot of work to do, the wildcard teams, to say the least, man. The KOCC esports team and the NOOBZ esports team have most definitely not been at it since. I can't lie, they definitely have a whole lot more work to do, man. Don't you think so?
KCC, they do have a lot of work to do, especially if we're comparing them against what we saw them do last week. Last week, we had them start off with 15 eliminations, then they went 10 eliminations, and then they just kept getting consistent placement points, which is a solid performance. So we know the Senegalese can play. We know the Senegalese know ball. So why are they not bringing that ball today? Zoro told you guys yesterday, and he told you again today. What do we need?
More.
And they're not bringing more. They're not joining the memo. Why are they not bringing that more that we need? We know they can bring that level of performance, but they are starting off very slow. I don't know if it's fair. I don't know if it's pressure, because it is a lot of pressure to be in this lobby. The adrenaline you would feel is different from how you say being the last man in your team, knowing, okay, I might die, I might lose rank points. It's not going to be the same level of adrenaline, because if you lose rank points, GG's go next. You can just keep it pushing. But if you lose here, you are losing the chance to earn a spot at competing at the Esports World Cup.
For 75 million United States dollar. 75.
I'll be collecting 10% of.
Yeah, of course. Now they know how to do the settlements. They know. We don't have to allow it. They should know.
Remember, guys, if you're going to post clips of the stream, do not forget to tag the Garena official page, because that will show them that we appreciate everything they're doing for us, so we can get even more tournaments. And go get your diamonds from the Shop 2 Game website, because that is the official top-up site of the Garena Free Fire. You have the best donut. I said donut. Jesus Christ.
Oh.
Why did I say donut? As you guys see, I'm hungry. Can't you see?
Guys, they don't sell donuts, so they sell diamonds. They sell diamonds.
Yeah, they do. they do sell diamonds. But you see, you can get donuts. You never know. You never know. Garena, they love us so much, and if we show them that we love them too, they will probably sell donuts too. Maybe you get a diamond from shop to game and you get donuts too. You never know. Garena could you because
True,
this
true,
is
true.
genuinely a surprise. Getting the call that I'm going to be a caster for the FF World Series. I was confused. Like my boys, the players I see consistently are competing for a chance to go Esports World Cup.
Yeah.
Cinema. So
Crazy.
I do believe Garena will give us even more tournaments if we show our appreciation more. So go clip this, post it everywhere. And we will be heading into the third game for today, which will be NOSTRA, the last game for the first half. So let's see what the players have in store for us.
We should
Zoro,
be
what do you
expecting more
think,
fire from these teams for Roman. Whole
Sorry,
lot
what do you
more
think
fire, a
NOSTRA
little
is
more
going to be?
ambition from them.
Wait,
I'm expecting a
pause.
whole lot more fire from V-ENT sports team. So the flame might actually be looking to, show us the same thing Desire was able to show us that day. Do you recall, the magnificent gameplay we got from Desire and Amigos last week Sunday?
Yeah, Design Amigos, they did have quite the run last week, but I don't think it's going to be something that is as replicable. Maybe Solar Flare might just be en route to set a new Booyah record for the knockout stages, but it's also not guaranteed, given the fact that we've seen teams pick up the pace. Like a team like Paradox, I do expect, like I said earlier, they don't really have to stress themselves out. They don't have to focus on playing for placement. They are top 2 on the leaderboard. The only person above them is in Cape Verde, and that is not that far from that is actually rather far from South Africa. But still, only a Cape Verdean team is above them right now. A Nigerian team beneath them, they don't really have to struggle because either way they're making it to the top 12. And top 12 is where they now need to lock in. They need to come in with the super hot fire because that is going to be what decides who stands at the best team in the region. Because after winning the qualifiers now, the FF World Series Africa edition, you lost, your guild lost to me in a custom room. It doesn't mean anything. My team went to compete in the World Series. I don't care if you kill me 7 times in rank. You didn't go to World Series. I did. I'm not even trying. Like you automatically have the I wasn't even trying card in your bag always. And that is going to be phenomenal. But getting back into the game now, let's see what the teams have in store for us. Crimson Myth will be starting very strong with 3 eliminations on the board. But can they pick up those eliminations? Not just the eliminations, but can they get placed higher? Because as much as we say V-ENT syndrome, Crimson Myth are low-key suffering from it a lot more than the originators of them itself. And that is how you come to my hood and take my things. That's crazy. That's absolutely insane. But do you think Crimson Myth will be able to give us a solid performance in this game, or will they be getting eliminated early like we've seen consistently from them?
Oh boy. At this point in time, I've gotten really tired of advising these teams, man. Everybody should just play the way they want to play, man, to be honest. Crimson Myth, as we can see, have actually started getting back on their feet already in this third game. We can already see them be standing on 3 eliminations as we speak already. So maybe they'll be able to actually get back on their feet, but we should be getting a battle right now.
The battle goes in Berserk Gen. This Solar Flare. It is an interesting game actually because Solar Flare and V-ENT Esports now have Berserk Gen in quite a precarious position. Solar Flare is not pushing in, so they need to focus on fighting against the V-ENT Esports team, and that is not going so great for them as they have one knocked already. They're doing their best with the time turner to get him back up. Chrono's kill still comes in absolutely crazy, but it's unable. Chrono does not save them as Cracked will be going down as well. Cracked will be getting cracked by the V-ENT Esports team, but V-ENT Esports will be getting put down by the zone as well. Unfortunate for them here. Charles will be getting a 3rd knock. V-ENT is now on their last man. They are a team that started very strong, and very unfortunately they are cut down to a single player who now needs to back out and get his teammates back in if they do not want to cut their chances short. Because V-ENT Esports is a team that is a consistent 4th place holder, which is an odd legacy to have in tournaments. But maybe they are just holding on to 4th place so they can show their true power their true strength in the final battle for the top 12 teams. But I don't still expect to see Paradox do that much. I think Paradox is going to just take a very slow, very relaxed play through today's games, because again, this is the last bout for Group B teams, so they need to put on their best performance. KOCC and Noobs also need to put on their best performance. Them JOGOU will get a knock and a confirm on COSA NOSTRA. Rather unfortunate for him, but he did not see that man coming. Sleazy is dangerously low as he is trying to push up against COSA NOSTRA as well. Crimson Mist will be the first blood, will be the first team to be getting shut down and eliminated. Your new kill leaders will be cutting them. JOGOU, they are still doing so good as they are running through COSA NOSTRA, just surgically dismantling them. Rather unfortunate for COSA NOSTRA squad, because they are struggling to keep up. Sleazy is the last man in, and he will be getting put down. 7 eliminations on the board for the COSA NOSTRA team. They are doing pretty phenomenal. I said COSA NOSTRA, for the JOGOU team, actually. I'm just mixing up the team now. The games are insane. The players are just going back to back with the eliminations. They're picking up the pace, and I love to see it. It is the last game for the first half. The second half is where everyone needs to lock in. All the groups need to put on their lock-in hat and just give us the best game yet. Paradox, I would love to, as much as they're taking it slow, and they do deserve the break, they do deserve the downtime, I would still want to see them play a bit more aggro, just so they are seen as, because remember, the Paradox, we've branded them the team that they're the kings that are ruled by force. They go with full domination or no domination at all. So I would want to see them still maintain that legacy all through. Oh my god, he gets shot off the zipline. That was quite the play. You are 1 HP and taking a zipline. It's quite the play from V-ENT Esports. But Paradox will punish that bad decision as they will get that knock. Windy almost gets put down. Habib gets put down as well. V-ENT Esports on 2 eliminations. They need to back out. They do not want to be the second team getting eliminated. Bowing out with just 2 points is definitely going to hurt the V-ENT team. 800 coins with Timmy. Can he get his teammates back in the game? It is 6 minutes into the game. 5 minutes since touchdown. 11 teams and 40 players. Timmy will put a final stand and get eliminated. Unlucky for me. Paradox are fighting. Maybe they are just picking up the pace. Do you think they're picking up the pace right now, Zoro, or are they waiting till the second? Are they just giving us a taste for what the second half of today has in store for us?
We don't really know what is going through the mind of the Paradox Esports team players, to be very, very honest. All we know for now is that their spot in the final is definitely guaranteed. You know, with the amount of points they've been able to accumulate over the last games, it's pretty much highly unlikely to see them not get into the final. If you ask me right now, I feel like they're just playing for pride, so we shouldn't really expect too much from them. But they should still be showing us that they are still here, you know, here and there, like we just saw them do against the V-ENT Esports team. Usually we will have been seeing them, you know, go after the remaining players of the V-ENT Esports team, you know, after wiping out at least 2 of them. But no, they didn't do that just this time around. They only grabbed a little bit of elimination points from them and they just let them go. You know, they don't really care anymore, to be honest, if you ask them. And any squad, actually, they are attacking really hard this period. Should also, you know, be really careful, because at the same time they are still Paradox Esports team. They are still the deadliest esports team in the tournaments. If you ask me, they are the craziest we've seen so far. They've been able to rack up the most points in a single day. So yeah, Paradox Esports team is definitely still here, but are they really active? It's a question on how they actually play this time around, and we should be getting a battle.
Paradox against Vasto Mundo, and the Vasto Mundo are not seeing the light right now. It's a vast world, yes it is, but they are suffering as they now need to backpedal like crazy to try get away. I think only 2 of them were able to get away this time. They're trying to pick up a third, but that was not the play. They should have just gotten the exit when they had the chance. And they will lose 1, they will lose 2. Panda is the last man standing. He gets spotted and sent back to the lobby by is this. Holy! Talk about eagle in the sky. 8-11. The noob squad. Paradox, Aaron alone will be sitting with from the Paradox squad as well. Will they be getting an elimination? Does Paradox back out? Double-digit eliminations from the noob squad. They are your new kill leaders. It is still very much anyone's game. What? Ooh! One tap with he double team them. This is insane. This is actually insane. Does he go for the double team? Does he get it? He will be getting it. Talk about outplayed by Windy.
Wow.
Windy will avenge Sneaky in the most memorable way by 1v2ing the people that sent his duo back to the lobby. That we're talking about ride or die. Solo play on a 2-game win streak. We're now going to play FFWS, another team to the South Coast today, and they are doing absolutely insane against them. FAZO X are down to a single player. Solo Flare are they're not even panicking. They are just rushing that man down. Can Jason get away? Can he get his teammates back in, or will he be getting shut down and sent back to the lobby? Solo Flare up to 6 eliminations. Jason is weak, and Jason will be getting eliminated. Noobs go back to the lobby for 9. Sorry, FAZO X will be going back for 8. 2 teams sitting at 10 eliminations, 2 teams back in the lobby. Rather unfortunate, but it's rather fortunate because they were able to pick up a decent number of eliminations. Taking a look at the leaderboard right now, Zora, what team do you think we still need to pay attention for?
I did not get that big story.
What team do you think we need to pay attention to with the leaderboard in this matchup?
Paradox, definitely. You know, they are finally getting involved. They are finally grabbing those elimination points. We see them already, you know, go home with the kill leader just now too. So Paradox is definitely going to be skyrocketing themselves away from that top 6 and making it into that top 4. That's what I'm expecting from Paradox in the by the time we get the next leaderboard from the next game. For sure, Berserkian is actually absolutely dominating the entire game right now as we get a battle, you know, from them and the KOCC esports team.
KOCC esports team have still yet to pick up their spot in the top 12 today, top 6 today actually. We saw them do a lot last week, so we are expecting them to carry on that level of greatness, but they've been unable to replicate. And that is rather unfortunate for them because they need that. They need to pull out whatever it was that they did last week to be able to make it to that top 12 to give us the best storyline. Because as much as I love talking about the top teams, I love talking about the teams that are doing their best to stay in the top contention. It would be rather amazing to see either the NOOBZ or the KOCC make it into and still be a wildcard team in the finals, having that chance to compete. It is going to be rather interesting. Looking at the Paradox right now, we will swap to the drone view to see what the players have in store for us.
Now we're gonna get in the battle right now. Nice snipe right there from Windy with that cack as he gets a drop on. What a play right now from Paradox esports team. They are making great usage of their real estate. They don't seem to be looking to push. They don't need the elimination points from what we know. All they are just trying to do now is just show everybody that they are still here. They shouldn't be counted out just here. And we see them grab that squad wipe. How do you think that's gonna affect them, Zeno?
It's going to affect them positively because getting the squad wipes is going to boost you really high leaderboard, and it has one team off your back. Bench esports are playing a bit slower than what we see in the last game. KOCC will lose big boys. They will lose Dexter. Omzo might be getting put down as well. Unfortunate for the Paradox are now getting active. They will send KOCC back to the lobby in a very precise game. KOCC will be placing 6th. It is Paradox as your new kill leaders with 15 eliminations. Are they about to drop a 20 bomb after everyone just said they are taking it slow because they don't need to stress themselves? They have no pressure, and they're like, no pressure, we are the pressure. They are just suddenly changing the way the lobby feels. Everybody is a bit more intentional with their fights because we've seen Paradox just dominating the kill feed. But Seth Jen is also doing pretty good for themselves. Solo Play are in a pretty tough spot in the middle of the danger zone. They deleted as they were facing an onslaught of teams. The Berserk Jen, the V-ENT Esports, and the Paradox were all taking shots at them. Paradox were able to pick up 2 eliminations from the V-ENT Esports. Were able to pick up 2 as well. Paradox are about to drop a 22 kill. They are on the cusp of victory. They are showing that they are getting eliminated early just because this is maximum aura. They might not have the win record, but they have the maximum aura. COSA NOSTRA are getting absolutely dominated by the Berserk generation here. As Berserk Gen, the BG squad will be going pretty solid at taking COSA NOSTRA to their knees and back to the lobby. V-ENT are in yet another top 3 position here. Can they win it? Can they take top 2? They need to win it because they do not have that many eliminations. The 2 teams they're going up against are both double-digit teams. They're both on the cusp of 20 bombs. It is going to be rather difficult for V-ENT to pick up meaningful points in this game. But it is still possible. It is still doable. Paradox Esports holding us building. It is arguably the best spot. No, never mind V-ENT Esports. Actually, Paradox have the best spot because the zone is pulling in their direction. V-ENT need to rotate towards them. Berserk Gen, however, will lose a single player. It is a 3-way hold. The good, the bad, and the ugly. It is very, very difficult for the V-ENT Esports team to get out of this spot because every other team has natural cover. They have a good spot. V-ENT Esports have the Arsenal, and the Arsenal is not the best place to be in. A one-way in, one-way out. It's just literally a tunnel, and the tunnel is not very nice. It's not always at the end of the tunnel. It's just grenades at the other end there. Mason will be going down but gets picked up. The danger zone is not helping anyone here as everyone is feeling the pressure. The Paradox are doing their best to stay up top. They're doing their best to pick up that 20 bomb. They just need 1 elimination. They will get a knock. They will get 2 knocks, but they will be taking a lot of damage from the zone. Snipe will be going down and out. Unlucky for the Paradox. V-ENT Esports are inching ever so slowly. They're coming from behind. Back shots going in. Can they get it off? They get it off on Sneaky. Sneaky has been sneaked up on. Unlucky for him. They snuck up on Sneaky to get that elimination there. V-ENT Esports up to 6 eliminations. Paradox up to 21. The first 20 kill game we are seeing in today's game by a team we thought were taking it easy. They will be getting a knock on Gen Crack. Crack is not having the best time. He is just getting absolutely dropped back to back. Messian is the last man standing for his team. Can the BG squad stay in? Never mind. L2K sends him back to the lobby in a 4v2. 22 versus 7. 4 versus 2. Can V-ENT Esports secure this victory? Can V-ENT Esports end the run, the dominating run of Paradox? Or will V-ENT be getting eliminated? V-ENT will take a Booyah in a map 3 victory, 9 eliminations, and a win as Virex is your MVP.
Ladies and gentlemen, can you guys see, man? Absolute cinema. Absolute cinema. Right there and then from V-ENT Esports team. Ladies and gentlemen, what a play from everybody, man. From Paradox, from V-ENT, and from the what's this esports team again? They ran out of my head, but what a play from the final third esports teams, man. They really did put on a show for us. Paradox esports team was like, yo, let's prove Xeno wrong once again. You know, Xeno, we are definitely not chilling right now.
I don't even get it.
We are definitely not chilling right now, bro.
Every time I make a statement, I can say, oh, this team is getting so many kills. They will definitely do good. Then they're like, you thought? We're getting eliminated early. I said Paradox don't need to stretch themselves. They are literally just coasting through and they're like, 22 kills. For what reason? That is absolutely insane. Yeah. Absolute cinema. V-ENT Esports were able to secure the win, but they didn't get as many eliminations. But it is still very good for them, to be honest. It is a breath of fresh air, a step in the right direction. They might just be able to hold on to that top 4 position and maybe even get bumped up into the top 3. It's going to be rather interesting to see if they can move up on the leaderboard. But do not go anywhere. We will be right back shortly after the highlights showing you the best action from this game.
Easy!
Are you really going alone, Ray?
Actually, I'm already there. Talk to you later! Woo, such a welcoming committee.
Get him now!
Not now, Shiro.
Watch out, Ray. It could be a trap.
Yeah, thought about that too. I'm okay, man. Hold your horse.
Dude, Ray.
It's so good to see you, Hati.
I'm sorry, Ray. But you should know, things are not like in the past. I don't want to hurt you, brother.
Come on. A simple hug would do it.
Things are different now. Give me your device and get away!
This time I'll decide for myself what to do, sis. Oh, I know what's different about you. Let me guess. Horizon?
Shut up! You know nothing!
Do what you want. I don't recognize you as my sister anymore.
Hati, isn't it cool that even though the sun and the moon are rivals, they can still find time to be together?
They aren't rivals, silly. They're just different.
Just like us, right?
Yes, like us, brother.
All right. Zora, are you back? Eh. Anyways, we are back in. It is absolutely insane. Seeing V-ENT Esports take the last win for the first half of today's game was rather interesting, to say the least. Can't you see what V-ENT is cooking? Can you see what the V-ENT is cooking? Not yet. We need to see them do it again. But Paradox Esports, however, were going absolutely phenomenal with that performance. 22 eliminations and second place is absolutely insane. And they just did that on command, because the first two games, they were getting eliminated early. They weren't getting that many eliminations. And then they just pick up 22 just out of nowhere. Like, I genuinely don't understand what these players were on. But I love to see it, though. I genuinely love to see it. Will they be able to continue with the same level of aggression we saw in this game, or are they going to go back to chilling? Because they've shown that they can dominate whenever they feel like. Like, we saw them JOGOU doing that. We're thinking, okay, that's pretty good. We saw Solar Flare winning the games. We're like, okay, that's pretty solid. And Solar Flare gets eliminated early. Surprise. Paradox is just walking through the lobby. Even more surprise. They just needed one squad wipe to be tied with them JOGOU for the 26 kill spot, as number one teams to get the highest kill count in a single map. Can we see that happen? Do you think Paradox has what it takes to break that record?
Asking me if Paradox has the ability to do anything in this context is a no-brainer. At this point in time, I believe there's nothing Paradox cannot do in this game. So these guys have a really, really crazy. They can walk the walk and they can do the talking of. Now, I'm not really seeing much of talking from their players. They are more of those acting players, and as we can see, we should be going straight into the current today's match standings. Over to you, my bro.
The match standings will be Solar Flare with a map 1 and 2 victory, but their victory streak was cut short by V-ENT Esports with a map 3 victory for the first half of today's games. Solitaire will still be on top of the leaderboard though with 34 eliminations and 30 points from placement, tying up to 6-4 total with 2 Booyahs under their belts. With a single Booyah, V-ENT Esports will come in with 30 eliminations and 27 placement points to 57 total. Paradox will be from all the way from 6th to 3rd with 0 wins, 33 eliminations, and 15 points from placement, as they will be tied at 48. COSA NOSTRA comes in 4th with 26 eliminations and 22 placement points, 48 total. JOGOU will be 5th with 26 eliminations and 15 points, placement to 41 total. Berserk Gen, all the way from 11th, from missing the first game to being in the top 6, will be with 39 placement total points, as they're with 24 eliminations and 15 placement. Just like we saw last week, Berserk Gen is not a team to write off. If Berserk Gen were able to did not miss a game last week, they would have definitely given KOCC a run for their money and had a spot in the top 2. So, but we are still seeing the Berserk Gen team actually show that they are still a top contending team. As missing a first game usually would set you back by a lot. You would be fighting to even make it to 7th place, and just after 3 games, they are in your top 6. They're just 10 points, 9 points actually behind the top 3. Can they get to that level?
The sheer amount of impact a single game usually has on the standings, especially in the top 6, and especially when Paradox is involved, is really, really crazy, man. We just saw them move up over 3 positions, man. Coming up from 6th to 3rd is no joke, and the way they just did that, and like, this is crazy, man. So big kudos to them, man. But I believe you guys should be getting some goodies. Right.
Yes. I know. This is our way of apologizing to you guys for the connection problems yesterday by giving you emotes. Oh shit, I just swore it. Never mind. By giving you redeem codes. Hey, yes. Forget what I just said earlier. But the redeem codes will be coming in on screen right about now. This is your chance to grab them. Remember, fastest finger wins. KZYQ2 YR9PDZV. One more time. KZY Q2 YR9 PDZV. The fastest finger will be grabbing that emote. Feel free to come in the chat and let us know what you got. If you got it, security code will be taken by Zoro over here.
Let's get it. The second one is X7P6J2Y5QS9F, and for the second time it is X7P6J2Y5Q59F.
Let us see where everyone stands with the emotes. Let's see where everyone comes in. I would love to see. Can I go claim? I wish we could ask Garena right now if we as the casters could also go claim it, because I also want emotes. I know I don't play as much as I used to, but I still like collecting emotes. I have almost 200 emotes. I'm not stopping. I want to add more. I want to get every. Why are you looking at me shocked? There's a reason I work for Garena now. I'm trying to get my money back. Do you know how much we spend on this game? This is absolutely insane.
Is it because I'm in Prime 4? Is that why you're saying all this? Because I'm not in Prime 8.
Literally, yes.
Ha.
But this is quite the journey. I would have never guessed in 2019, just downloading Free Fire, that I would get to work with the game. I know a lot of the players would never have guessed the chance of you coming from not just a country, because Africa in general is a continent where gaming is not really seen as a career, but you guys are making history. You guys are now part of the pioneers of the African gaming scene. I would like to give everyone a round of applause. From 144 that even started this, and to the 18 that are even that made it to this point, and to the 12 that will be going to the next stage. I would love to give you guys a round of applause, because you guys are now going down in history as the pioneers of African esports, especially on the Free Fire scene. Do remember, if you can't win them in the game, come join us in commentary. We would love to have more voices, because you know, Zoro needs competition.
ladies and gentlemen, sometimes in life, you are just sitting down, commentating for Esports Africa World Series, and all of a sudden, boom, they say you're not good enough.
You're catching strays. It's not saying you're not good enough. I'm doing to you what Paradox did to everybody in the lobby. They were sitting down having fun, and Paradox just said, "Lock in, lock in. We're not done yet. Lock in. Stay
Yeah, for
locked.
sure.
Stay ready." But always remember, if you need diamonds, you go to the Shop 2 Game website to get yourself really good diamonds, as they have a consistent 10% bonus on every top up. And your first purchase from the website will have 100% bonus. If you go to the website and do not get the 100% bonus, meaning you probably used the top up vendor
Go to
before
Zeno's
and
house.
we just exposed their plug.
Go to Zeno's
Hey,
house.
hey.
It's not because you have topped up before. It's because Zeno is a liar. Go to his house. I have his address, chat.
Oh my days. Oh my days. But it is going to be a rather interesting second half of today's games, because we
Yeah.
are going to be going into Purgatory. Purgatory is my least favorite map to commentate. It was my least favorite map to even play on, but because it is very wide open. But having a second commentator, Zora, what do you think Purgatory is going to be for the players? Because it is a very decisive map. You need to make sure you know what you are doing when you go into a Purgatory fight. You can't just be shooting anything, because if they catch you, you're back in the lobby. So what do you think the mindset for the entire lobby is going to be heading into the first game for the second half, which will be Purgatory?
Purgatory is a really, really big map. It's very, very wide, and I believe a lot of these players are definitely going to be looking to avoid open space battles. We've seen that be the end of a lot of esports teams that found themselves in open space battles. Just you randomly are fighting, one another squad, and then all of a sudden you get a third party out of nowhere, and now you're in big trouble. So yeah, a lot of these teams will definitely be looking to just avoid that open space battles. They'll also be looking to just get into those few real estates, and I believe we're gonna be getting a whole lot more fun at Purgatory. I said Purgatory at Brasilia. Brasilia is one of the biggest hot drops. We'll be expecting big time battles from teams like COSA, NOSTRA, and V-ENT at Brasilia. We've seen them really go head to head at that particular location multiple times. We saw that happen last week Saturday. We saw V-ENT, COSA, NOSTRA, and NOOBZ really go at it at Brasilia. So I wouldn't really be too shocked if we see the same thing actually happen again. NOOBZ should have learned from the mistakes they made at Purgatory last week. I hope they've learned something. I hope they are definitely coming in here stronger and wiser. Although from what we've seen, Paradox Sport team does not always perform too well at the Purgatory map. But yeah, feel free to prove me wrong. Although I'm not feel free to prove me wrong. So
Hey!
Esports team.
Okay, all right. Wrap it up, buddy. Buddy.
So lovely esports team would definitely be looking to grab their third Booyah of the night. That would really, really be crazy. When Desire esports team and Amigos did it was against the C group esports team. They didn't have as much big boys in their lobby as we are seeing right now in this particular group stage. This time around we are seeing V-ENT, we've seen Paradox, we're seeing Solo Flat. So all these big teams are in this particular group stage that are playing today. So yeah, I wouldn't really be too shocked if Solo Flat isn't able to
If I may. Ladies and gentlemen, I just got word from Garena. Are you ready, Zora? People in the chat, you're getting another redeem code. Not right now, but you're getting another redeem code. I told you, if you guys show Garena that you appreciate everything we do, then they will give you more. And now they like the way we did it. They like the way you guys responded to it. You will be getting even more diamonds. I didn't say that. Hey, don't quote me on that diamond spot. Don't quote me on that diamond spot. But you will be getting another redeem code after we're not telling you when. So watch every single second. If you leave because the match is over and you don't get the redeem code, don't come in and say, "Oh, please, another one." Just stick around. So this it's totally not bribery and corruption. We're not telling you. We're not using the chances of redeem codes to keep you watching. You will be watching regardless. But
yeah,
we will be heading to the next half of today's games. We're about to go into Purgatory. The players are eager. I'm eager to see what the second half has in store for us. I'm tempted to tell Zoro to do this thing, but again, please, I need a new caster. I'm tired of Zoro, yeah. I'm tired of Zoro, chat. Not shade. This application for Zoro's job immediately. You don't even need to know how to cast. Just send me a DM. Send me a DM.
Yo, what the flip?
But
Yo, my job is not open. Yo, what? Yo, that's crazy. Zero. You're just gonna
we
open
are
me.
going again. I need a new one. We're going to be heading into the third map for today, which will be Purgatory. The fourth map for today. My goodness, the first map of the second half of today's games. It will be Purgatory. So it is going to be a very wide open map. We will be having a lot of decisive battles. Very much, let's shoot together as a team. Let's not kind of, how you say, take chances of having individual fights. And Zoro, what do you think the teams are going to play? Like, how do you think the spots are going to be for this game? Are we going to see a lot of off-rip battles, or are we going to see more spread out since the map is that very big?
Considering the fact that there are a lot of open spaces in this particular matchup, I wouldn't really be surprised if we have a lot of open space battles. I know a lot of these players are going to be looking to, avoid open space battles, because when you're in open space, you will definitely be forced to use way more resources, more glue walls, more ammo, more long ranges, and they are always trying to, save resources for the next battle, while still, keeping up appearance in the current battle. So yeah, the, open space is definitely going to be a big disadvantage, and to some teams a big advantage, you know what I'm saying. But a lot of these teams will definitely be looking to get into the little real estate that they have been provided by Garena. We should be getting some battles right now. Interesting plays from these teams.
Is going pretty good for KOCC Esports, as they will be picking up eliminations already. 2 eliminations on the board. I think that's the map where we saw KOCC start performing very solidly last week. Can they replicate that? Because I've been asking since the first day for them to replicate the performance they were able to do last week.
Wow.
But noobs are suffering. They are down to a single player very quickly. They didn't even get a chance to fight back. They literally just walked in and on their knees already. Solar Flare are doing numbers, but that is COSA NOSTRA picking up the elimination, as Sleazy will be getting put down by Ragnar. Crimson Mid also down to a Stingwick, goes down as well. Baby Spam's dangerously low. Baby Spam and the Solar Flare will be going up against COSA NOSTRA right now. It's looking very much in the favor of the Solar Flare squad, but KOCC do not want to let this slide. They are coming in with a third party as they get Baby Spams on his knees. Big boss will be getting an elimination. Ragnar goes down as Omso rushes in. Dexter is doing his best to stay up, but will be going down on his knees. Unlucky for him here. Juicy coming in as a third party. KOCC will be getting eliminated as well. Big boss coming clutch again to take 2 players down. 6 eliminations for the KOCC squad. That is what? They are whoa. I don't think I've gone this hype in such a long time, especially for the KOCC squad, as they are just consistently giving us a show. FAZO X, unfortunately, will be the first thing to be getting eliminated. Zoro, I need your input on what to expect from the KOCC squad. Are you seeing what I'm seeing right now?
I'm seeing exactly what you're seeing right now. They are absolutely having a beautiful start right now, and they are currently on a road too with 5 eliminations to their names. I think they've finally woken up. They finally realized where they stand, because I don't think they've been realizing that for a long time now. NOOBZ is going to take their spot. Like, that's actually what NOOBZ is telling them. They're going to take their spot in that top 12, because we are not really expecting 2 wildcard teams to make it into that top 12, but we're hoping for at least 1 wildcard team to make it into that top 12. And from the looks of things, KOCC have not really been at it, especially when they have been in the same lobby as NOOBZ. Usually when they are not in the same lobby as NOOBZ, though, they usually perform like we saw them did last week Sunday, sorry. So yeah, it's good to see them finally get at it, but there's definitely a whole lot more work to do, and we should be getting a battle right now between Paradox and V-ENT.
V-ENT Esports will send Paradox back to the lobby.
Yeah.
Two games in a row. They're sending Paradox back to the lobby, except this time Paradox, I do believe, went with 0 eliminations. Okay. Paradox did not get eliminations, but we can't really say V-ENT outplayed Paradox, because we've seen Paradox just... When I said they are doing the most, they decide they're not doing anything. They decided, okay, Okay, Zeno made a statement, prove him wrong. Let's go. And they just absolutely dominated that lobby. But Soloflay will get their full team back in. 2 eliminations on the board. COSA Nostra will be leading the fray as they are currently at 11 elimination. It is 10 teams left. Placement points are now active. 4 minutes into the game, 10 teams and 34, 37 players. I'm not certain, but let's just put it as a solid 40 just in case. And 40 players active. Who is going to come out on top? Force Esports will be going up against Vasto Mundo. We've seen Vasto Mundo get consistent kills, but we haven't seen them really place high. And placement, from what we've seen, is what you really need to help those kills mean something. Except to Paradox. Paradox doesn't need those placement points. They can just absolutely dominate the leaderboard regardless.
Crazy game
But
we
V-ENT
have.
Esports will be. Yeah, sorry, I'm sorry. Go on.
Crazy game we have here so far though. COSA NOSTRA is actually on the road right now. They are putting on a beautiful show for us. We've said it before and was saying it again, and today's games have been really, action packed, and they've been really dynamic and diverse. We've seen different teams actually step up, unlike we saw last week. Last week we saw Paradox, Amigos, Desire, V-ENT, and Soloflay Esports team step up, but this week we are seeing NOOBZ step up, we're seeing KOCC step up, now we're seeing COSA NOSTRA step up, and last game we saw Brazilian step up. So it's really good to see a lot of these teams actually just finally being awake and awake and just playing that in the way that is very necessary. And I'm really proud of them, to say the least, man. They are finally playing as if they are used to the players, they are used to the maps, and they're just used to playing against teams of this caliber. That's an advantage that they did not have last week. So kudos to them, and we should be getting a battle right now.
The battle going on with Force. What are they gonna do against Vasto Mundo actually? Because unlike Kalahari, Purgatory. Why was I gonna say Paradox? Purgatory is in an inverse. Kalahari favors the team that has the high ground, but Purgatory favors the team that has the low ground, which is weird because you would always want to take the high ground. But Purgatory is so wide and there is not that steep of a drop that is just, how you say, an incline. You can very much see you running down. So the chances of you getting a one-tap is very high. But NOOBZ will be sitting very pretty in the corner here as Force and Vasto Mundo. I need to get Paradox out of my head. But Force and Vasto... Oh my god! Force and Vasto Mundo will be going in a battle right now. NOOBZ go in. BJ Star will be getting put down. Unfortunate for them here. It is going very great for the Vasto Mundo squad as they get one. Unlucky for them, they will lose the second player, but they get a quick revive in. The revive is not enough though. One man will have to run away. It is going to be chaos for the Vasto Mundo squad if they get spotted yet again, because this is going to be the second time we've seen them as a last man standing and getting eliminated in the process. 7 minutes into the game, it is 9 teams and 33 players left. Who comes out with the victory in today's game? Do you think Crimson Myth have a chance to pick up a win or even a top 3 in this game zone?
No chance at all there. I can't lie to you, man. It's like saying Forza Esports team is going to get Booyah anytime soon, man. These particular teams, I'm not expecting much from. They've decided to, put a death air to all our advices, and the way they've been really playing has been really sad. I cannot lie to you, man. Forza Esports team refusing every given opportunity to step up. And although last week Sunday we did see them step up a little bit at the end, grabbing like 14 eliminations in part of the last match, but that's all we've really seen for them. And I can't lie to you, it's a bit painful and a bit disappointing. A lot of the teams that fought to get here are definitely going to be expected to be going up against the best of the bunch, but Forza Esports team and the Crimson Meat are refusing to just play like the best of the bunch. We should be getting a battle right now between the JOGOU Esports team and the Soloflay.
But the best of the bunch are currently duking it out as Nem, he just launched out of that. He did not want any of that smoke. But Crimson Myth will be third party in that fight that Zoro called in Nem JOGOU versus Soloflay, and Crimson Myth for a third party being put down. Rather unfortunate for him, but that's just how this game goes. 8 minutes into the game, it is 9 teams and 32 players. We're going to swap the teams right about now, but what do we have in store?
What a
JOGOU
battle.
will be getting eliminated. Unlucky for the JOGOU team. They did do their best, but they also don't really need to stress that much. They just need to pick up a pretty decent number of eliminations and maybe place high ones, and they've done that already. We've seen them in second place with 18 eliminations. They almost dropped a 20 bomb, so they should be confident in their ability to stay strong in that top 12. But you do not want to take chances. You do not want to you don't want to relax. You do not want to just slow down. Don't want to take your foot off the gas. We've seen Paradox take their foot off the gas completely. And they reminded me, and I feel like me saying this again is going to make them remind us even more. Aaron will be going down, unlucky for him. Forza need to pick up the pace. We're going to swap the player view now to see what are going to do in this zone.
Intense battle right now between the Berserk Generation and the FOSA esports team. How is this gonna play out between the two teams? Over to you, Zeno. M79 at hand right there for Marcian, going in for the shots. Charles and his teammate coming into support. Crack with the WVSK94 right there, trying to get a drop on Robin. How is this gonna play out? Skylat and Robin being sucked up right now by 3 players. And what a play right now from the Berserk Generation players. A very intense battle right now going on between these two teams, Forza esports team and Berserk Generation. Forza esports team are definitely losing a whole lot of players right now in this battle, don't you think, Zeno?
Forza are indeed losing a lot of players. Berserk Generation are doing their best to stay in that, to make it to that top 12. Because last week we saw them miss a game and that cost them quite a lot. But it's going to be rather different for them this time. They've already missed the game, so I don't think they can miss a second game. And people usually get lack. Like, especially the teams that we know they have qualified. They will get a bit lax in the last game, and that could just be the chance for the Berserk Gen to pick up the pace and just make it to the top 12, because we see Berserk Gen actually pick up a lot of eliminations today. Actually, we've seen them, they've not gotten a win, they've not gotten the top 3 yet, but we've seen them just consistently go double digits and consistently just place themselves at the best possible position to just capitalize on as much eliminations as possible. The Noobs are not giving us what we want to see from them, but they still have a chance. They still have 2 more games after this to see if they're done for the tournament or they still have a fighting spot for top 12. KOCC still have 6 games, probably 8 games technically, but 6 games tomorrow as their final bout, their final chance to see if they can go back to that top 12 position. But it's going to be rather difficult as they have a lot more teams competing even hard to get to that spot. Because remember, going into the top 12 guarantees you're getting paid, and even after that, you still get to compete. Did they just one-tap that man out the sky? Did they just one-tap? See, I replay on that. We need a replay system. They just sent that man to his knees from the sky. KOCC gets eliminated after, but one tap out the sky.
It's crazy.
Out the sky? It's a bird, it's a plane, it's a one tap on CM replay. That is clip of the tournament. I don't 1v2, 1v4, it don't matter. Do you have you one tapped out the sky?
Bro.
My goodness.
The sheer quality of players we have here right now is absolutely crazy. I cannot lie to you, man. We have a lot of squads actually at the end of the safe zone from what we can see. Berserk Gen, V-ENT Sport Team, Solo Flare, NOOBZ Sport Team 2. All these teams are looking to just rotate to the end of the map. COSA NOSTRA is having an absolutely beautiful game right now with 12 eliminations. V-ENT coming in second too with 10 eliminations to their name. A whole lot of these teams will be looking to rotate into that middle for the final safe zone. Like I said before, a lot of these teams are going to be looking to avoid that open space battle because they're going to be first out. They're going to be forced to use a whole lot more resources, a whole lot more ammo, a whole lot more glue. And as we know, they don't have unlimited resources. This is the problem of any economic system. They don't have unlimited resources. They have scarce resources, and they definitely don't want to be caught up. They don't want to get into that open space anytime soon. That's why we see a lot of these teams just chilling at the edge of the map right now. They don't want to rush in, but Berserk Generation on the other hand is looking to do just that. Quickly just marking out their territory right there at the middle, quickly taking charge of any stone that they see that is very big that they can just take charge of, and it might really work out well for them. Noobs, what's great thinking right now, Zeno? What do you think is going through this man's head? Just coming into the middle and receiving shots from left, right, center.
it is quite, just like I said earlier, Purgatory is a very decisive map where you need to make every decision cautiously. You can't passively play Purgatory, as we just watched Berserk Gen get deleted by making a passive decision. They just walked into an open field. They didn't really read where they were going. They didn't have any direction. They didn't have the more.
Yeah.
They didn't have the more. It is absolutely insane. Forza Esports gets eliminated. It is 4 teams remaining. 14 minutes into the game, 4 teams remaining. Who comes out with the victory? It is new. BJ Star is the last man standing for the
Oh
Noobs.
boy.
If he gets spotted, he has already. It is going to Noobs, and it is very good placement for them. But we have a top 3 this time, consisting of V-ENT, Solar Flare, and COSA NOSTRA. Except this time, V-ENT Esports will actually be double digits. So if they can get victory, it will boost them even higher on the leaderboard. But I do want to see a Solar Flare victory yet again. Them taking a treble will be insane. But V-ENT will lose 1, they will lose 2. Solar Flare have a knock as well. Can they come out with the victory? Solar Flare are down to a single player. Rather unfortunate for them. V-ENT will only lose 1. It is V-ENT inside the game. It is actually insane to see. V-ENT with 14 eliminations. So Zaza is taking shots. Zaza is getting eliminated. COSA NOSTRA versus V-ENT. Can V-ENT clutch this? Can V-ENT get the win? Or will they be getting eliminated? Can COSA NOSTRA dominate this and back? Whether or not, but they will be getting a trade. The players are trading each other rather quickly here. But the pickups are also very solid. Sleazy is playing a very off angle. Supreme will be going down. This is their chance to push. Can they cap on this push? They will cap and they will delete V-ENT for a 20 bomb. Booyah!
What a play right there from the COSA NOSTRA esports team. Players going to be the top fragger for them in this particular match, and what a game from them. What a game from V-ENT too, actually, just making a double G's elimination and also getting into the top 3, unlike how they normally play when they play with a V-ENT syndrome. You know, top 2, yeah, they made it into the top 2. They're just the top 3, but yeah, they were like amongst the top 3. That's what I meant. But yeah, beautiful gameplay coming in from everybody. Nice work right there from COSA NOSTRA, securing the Booyah with over double digit eliminations too. They definitely needed that, so I'm really happy for them, seeing them actually grab that. And yeah, we also have a little bit more goodies coming up for you guys. Make sure to stick around for that. But for now, we should be talking a bit more about the matchup and what a game we just witnessed. My NOOBZ esports team tried their best, but just wasn't enough. They need to be really careful, even though KOCC will be looking to take their spot. And it's also very possible, actually, from the way things are looking, that we don't get any wild card squad making it to the top 12. I wouldn't be too shocked if that happens with the way NOOBZ and KOCC are playing. They need to up the level of the games we are seeing. KOCC still have extra 6 games to play tomorrow, but NOOBZ doesn't have that. And the way NOOBZ are playing, it's not really impressive, bro. We need them playing the way they were playing at the beginning of today's matches, racking up 11 eliminations, racking up 15. That type of game, that's exactly what we need coming in from them in the next matches to come, don't you think, Zeno?
We do definitely need the Noobs to step up and give us the performance they did yesterday and the week before, because they are a team that is good enough to compete. So they should be showing that. Yes, they came in by the wildcard system, but to get the wildcard, you have to be the best 5th place team. They weren't that far off being 4th, so they almost made it, but then they still got a second chance with the wildcard. They need to lock in and give us that performance, because they're in the top 12 right now, but they will not stay in if they keep playing the way they're playing. They do not have more games to go. They have just 2 matches after this, and they will be getting done just hoping that KFCC plays worse than them or the other teams play worse than them. But every team is playing at their best right now. But we will be giving you the highlights, the best action of this game. Do not go anywhere. We will be right back shortly, and maybe you will be getting those redeem codes. Maybe.
I'll be fine. Take him down.
I knew she couldn't do it.
We are back in. I am back in. Zoro, are you back in?
Ah, this boy. You want to ruin
It's
my
a question.
reputation?
It's a question. Is a yes or no
I'm
question?
here
Yeah,
now.
your
I'm locked
reputation.
in. Are you locked in?
I'm locked in. We're active like man.
Shout
But
power.
We are on to the fifth power. We are
Power.
on to
That's
the
what
fifth map for today. It has been actually an interesting performance coming in from everyone. We've seen Vent Esports sort of put the Vent syndrome down, but is this a preview of what they can do in the finals? Is yet to be decided. For now, a Caverian team is still the number one on the total leaderboard, and we will be showing you guys total leaderboard at the end of the day. But let us see, not even look at the leaderboard right now. Let us see what the players have to do in the fifth map, because we are going straight onto Solara, and Solara is the newest map. It is very, very bonita, very nice to play on. So, will the players be able to give us a solid performance on Solara, or will they be getting eliminated? Although we've seen KOCC and PDX surprisingly be getting eliminated rather early. But then PDX seems to be doing it on purpose, because the one game they decided to lock in, they set a kill record for the day. So, are they really getting eliminated if you think about it? I think they're just trying to test their 1v4. I think they're just trying to test their 1v4 skills. And that is pretty fair. If I was guaranteed to be in the top 12, I too will be just messing around in the final day of my performance.
Yeah.
But we should be getting a look at the general leaderboard and see where the players stand 4 games in. 4 games in, it has been a double victory coming from Solar Flare, still en route to giving us a treble for today. Then V-ENT Esports will take their very first one in game 3. COSA NOSTRA, however, will take the game 4, shutting down V-ENT's chance of a double trouble. Solar Flare will be taking number 1 on the leaderboard with 2 Booyahs and 38 points total to put them and 38 points from placement to put them at 84 points total. COSA NOSTRA come in second place with a single Booyah, 46 eliminations as well, 34 points in placement and 80 points total. In third place, V-ENT Esports will come in with a single Booyah, 44 eliminations and 36 points with 80 points total. Berserk Gen are now in fourth place with 32 eliminations, 20 points in placement, and 52 total. Paradox will be fifth with 33 eliminations, 15 points total, and 48 total actually. JOGOU will now be in sixth place with 28 eliminations, 17 placements, and 45 total. That will be your top 6. Unfortunately for the noobs, the gap is growing bigger. They are now 10 points away from 6th place, so they still have a lot to lock in and do even better for. Zoro, do you think we're going to see a treble victory from the Solar Flare squad today? The way they're moving, the way the lobbies are moving, do you as the third win for the day?
It's possible. We saw a team like Desire also slow down last week Sunday after having 2 consecutive Booyahs, if you remember. Then it took them a bit of time to, get that third Booyah. But it's not out of the question for them at all. If you ask me, they can still do it. If they're lucky and they at the end of the day actually get that Booyah, I'll actually be really, really happy for them. They are a team that started from the bottom up, as we saw last week. They weren't really at it on the first day, then they just started wowing everybody on the second day, and it was really, really nice. And if they can actually go from that to now grabbing 3 Booyahs in a single day, that would really, really be nice. We see NOOBZ actually finally climb up a bit from the 10th to the 7th. If they're gonna be making it into the top 6, they will definitely be having to kick them JOGOU down from that top 6, and I don't think that's going to be an easy task to accomplish at all, because them JOGOU are big boys themselves, if you ask me. Although them JOGOU has not really been at it, they're not really the top dog JOGOU that we saw last week. If you remember the kind of aura JOGOU was giving us, it was giving top boy, top dogs, paradox type of aura. But all of a sudden they just started reducing the quality. I'm hoping that they get back on their feet very, very soon. If not, they're gonna be looking to start contending, to get back into that top 6 today. Yeah, that's pretty much my thoughts on the current leaderboard that we have. V-ENT Esports teams, sort of the paradox, Amigos, Amigos has never played today, but all the teams in the top 5 are doing everything in their power to just keep themselves there, and it's just turning into a monopoly of those teams right now. It's like they've created like a cartel, if you know what I'm talking about, like a cartel of those top 6 teams. They have now started distributing and a fixed amount of points out to those bottom 7 teams. It's really, really crazy the way they are doing it. Yeah.
But we will now be looking at the codes. You want the codes, I want the codes. We will now be looking at the codes. And if we can get up to 300 viewers on the stream, the next code will be a bundle redeem. So this is not the last chance. So please send it to everyone that you know. And you maybe you could have the fastest finger to win a free bundle. And maybe it's a legendary bundle, you never know. But the codes will be popping onto the screen right about now. I will be taking the first one, which is 2A 5H F4 VQ CF M6. The second code, the second time, is 2A 5H F4 VQ CF M6.
Wow. That's a G36, by the way. The skin is a G36. Yeah,
you spoilers!
I'm sorry. I had to say it. I really want the code. I want it. Give me. Give
you
me.
working with Garena. Go text them. But the second code will be coming onto the screen
All
shortly.
right, the
Second code
second
comes
code
in.
is EV6357PA3DWK. Second time EV6357PA3DWK. And make sure to let us know in the comment section that which you got. It's amazing, it's fantastic, and we are now upping the level of the redeem codes now. These are legendary redeem codes. These are skins that will really boost your account. If you know what I'm talking about, these are skins that you can show off a little bit to your friends, that type of vibe. So big shout out to Garena for those, and I hope you guys actually grabbed those skins. I'm rooting for you all, man.
And again, just like we said earlier, the more support you show the stream, the more Garena is willing to give us even more stuff. The more Garena is willing to give us even better prizes. So just now, they loved the way we did it the first time they gave you guys the second one. And now they're saying, okay, a challenge. If we can get up to 300 views before the stream ends, we will get a bundle redeem. It might just be legendary. You never know. And the codes are for the fastest finger. Please, we don't do 1, 2, 3 here. We do top 1. Be the strongest. Show your power.
I've got the power.
But we're about to head to Solara. The players are getting ready. I'm getting ready. Zoro, are you ready?
I'm ready. My strength is too much.
Are you active?
I'm active. I want to see. But what a game, man. What a show these players have really been putting up for us, and what a show from the comment section today too. I see you guys are getting really livened up and active over there. Make sure to just reshare the stream to your friends so that they can all come in and watch the way esports Africa is really growing and be a part of history. It's the same way you are being a part of history. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, over to you, my love.
Everyone is a part of history right now because the players are going insane. And see, listen, 300 viewers is not that difficult to hit because after each game, we have at least 5 to 6 minutes. So if you start sharing the stream now, instead of complaining in the comment, I'm seeing the comment, if you start sharing the stream now, instead of complaining in the comments, we could be hitting those numbers and you could be getting legendary. And hey, what if we hit an even higher number and Garena says, okay, 5 people or maybe 10 people will get to claim the bundle this time? You never know. Just do it. Show up for Garena and Garena will show up for you even more. If we do this one good, which we are doing the best we can right now, the next tournament we have an even bigger prize pool. And don't you want to win more? You want to win. I want to win. But hey, I genuinely love the fact that we've come this far. I love the fact that this was just a dream years ago.
You keep saying we've come this far, this boy. This is just the beginning.
What do you mean?
This is just the
start. Is it not far?
It's the start.
It's still far. It's still very far.
It's the start.
We've come this far. Please let me finish. I love the fact that we've come this far because this was just a dream years ago. I dreamed to be a commentator for the World Series, any version of the World Series, and I've gotten this far. It's not the end. It's definitely not the end because the SSA region, we don't know when to stop. They gave us a server, we made the server work. They took away the server to match us with Mina, we're still making it work. So please, we are resilient players and we are en route to make history. So we've come this far, but we're not here. We didn't come this far to just come this far. Do you get me? We're going to keep it pushing. We show up and we show out every single day, every single game. 2 games left. Solara is about to be active. The players are now ready. The map is starting. I am about to take you through all the emotions I am feeling. Zoro, give us a quick analysis on what you see us doing in this game.
I see Solo Flare grabbing. Yeah, I definitely see Solo Flare esports team grabbing their third Booyah of the day. Paradox esports team might actually be looking to shock us a little bit once again. We see them take a break a bit, then come in the next game really hardcore. And just now we've seen them take their second break. So I believe they're going to be looking to just come out a bit stronger in this particular matchup. This Solara map is a very new map. We should be expecting the newer teams to, have some advantages. We're looking forward to what Force Esports actually has to show us. We saw them put up their most number of eliminations last week in this particular matchup. So would they be looking to just keep up that momentum? Show everybody that, okay, you might beat us other places, Bermuda, Kalahari, Nextera, Purgatory, you name it. But when it comes to Solara, we are the top dogs. Did you get what I'm saying?
That's a lot. That's a lot of places to get beat on, to be honest. But onto Solara, the newest map in Garena Free Fire. It has a very futuristic design without the dystopian effect that Kalahari has. And it has the introduction of the newest movement system, which is my second favorite map to watch now, actually. I love Kalahari and I love Solara because it is very interesting seeing the zip rails that the players can use to just traverse the map. Are we going to see a KOCC turnaround? If EPG was playing today, we will definitely be expecting a lot from EPG, but they are not in this game. And we see a lot from EPG in this map because it is a real estate map. Whenever there's will be there. But speaking of building, you should build your diamonds by getting them on the Shop2 Game website. A 10% bonus for every purchase coming in. 100% bonus on your first purchase. If you don't get the 100%, then someone has, how you say, use your account to give you diamonds from there before. But it is still 10%. So every 1,000 diamonds get 100% for free. You should get that as it is the official top-up site of Garena Free Fire. The map is on. It is a short map. 7 zones, not 8. Who is going to come out with the victories? Or what do you think? Give me your analysis before we get our first bullet shot.
It's a really tough call to make, man. But I'm looking forward to seeing Paradox. I'm definitely looking forward to seeing Solo Flare, Vents, and JOGOU. Because those are the current teams that actually hold the top of the leaderboard if you go back to check. So I won't really be too shocked if one of them actually walk over with the Booyah this time. And we might, see some teams trying to, turn everything upside down. Maybe KOCC or NOOBZ Sport Team will actually lock in and play the way they should. We already see KOCC Sport Team trying to get as much elimination as possible, but actually getting into battles early on this time. Would they regret this as they get into a battle between Force One, COSA, and NOSTRA? We'll find out right now.
KCC will be going in with the first elimination. The boys from Senegal are getting their play style up. They are playing very, very good. Oh my god. I just got a message from Garena yet again. Don't worry, I won't tell you guys, but don't worry. Just know there's a message from Garena. COSA NOSTRA will be going up against KOCC though. Can they get eliminations? Are we going? Oh, KOCC picking up the second one, but they are down by Windex and they will lose OMZO as well. B just needs to find a way to step out of there before getting eliminated, as Dexter is currently being hunted by Juicy, and Juicy don't let go. Dexter gets eliminated. He was trying to go for a quick revive, but Juicy said no. Unlucky for them. V-ENT Esports are currently leading with 2 eliminations on the board. They are your kill leaders. Can it get better than this for V-ENT? V-ENT have been consistent since the first game today. What happened in Syndrome? What happened to the V-ENT players that we know to play very, very slow? What happened, Zora?
I'm really looking forward to tell you what happened to them. Sorry about that, man. I'll tell you what happened to them for free right now, man. The V-ENT Sporty players got more discipline. And this was one of the, key factors that we actually saw in them JOGOUs in the first games. And that made us really say, okay, yeah, them JOGOUs are part of our top watching teams. They are part of our priority teams that we, want to keep our eyes upon. And it's really good to see V-ENT actually start playing like early name JOGOU, don't you think, Zeno?
V-ENT Esports are indeed playing like what we've seen from NEM JOGOU. It has been rather interesting to see the way V-ENT has picked up the pace. But NEM JOGOU are not a team that is used to slowing down this much. I do believe we're going to see a lot more action come from the NJ squad. PDX are trying to pick up the pace yet again. Maybe they just want to take that top 1 spot just to show that they can whenever they feel like. They get a knock on Wildcard. Do they have a player that is knocked as well? They do not. They are just putting the pressure on NJ, and NJ cannot respond. They are trying their best to back up and still stay in the fight because you get shot more when you run away. So you need to put a fight. You need to put more efforts in. It's going to be rather difficult for them though, as Bruto will be getting eliminated. Anjo is they're just down to Angel in that spot. He gets a knock, but he will be getting eliminated. Unlucky for him here. PDX will be picking up even more eliminations on the JOGOU squad. Now, JOGOU is a Mozambique. Is a team from Mozambique, a Mozambican team. Can they do it for Mozambique? Can they make it to the Mozambique? Because I want to see a lot more diversity in the teams, actually. Like, I love the South African teams, I love the Nigerian teams, but I want to see even more teams come in, because so far Cape Verde is the only other team that we've seen actually just put insane performance coming in to take the top 1 spot on the general leaderboard, and that's the Amigos. Can we see that from the other African teams, though? Senegal, they need to give us the best, because this is the first Senegalese team I am seeing coming in this far in the tournament, because I don't really get to see that much Senegalese teams when I do commentary. I've seen Amigos before because I've commentated for a couple of Cape Verdean tournaments before, but some teams, this is my first time. This is my first time seeing them. Do you think Solar Flare will be able to come out on top with Berserk Jun, or are they going to swap roles with them?
It's definitely going to be really interesting, considering the fact that most of the teams that you just listed are Nigerian esports team. Yeah, it's very, very possible that Solar Flare plays way better than Berserk Gen. They've been doing that for a long time. Yo, what a battle we have right here.
Basto Mundo are in an insane shot here. 1v2. Can he clutch it? They are both dangerously low. Chrono comes in to save. He saves him, but unlucky for him. It threw Mr. Marzin off. It threw his gameplay off just a little bit. And that was enough for KOCC to stay in the fight. He almost just got an insane 1v2. That would have definitely been on TikTok. I would have clipped that personally to post it on TikTok. Insane 1v2 against KOCC. But it was just a dream for him. Marzin had to get eliminated by the KOCC squad, as they are proving to us that Solara is their best performing map. V-ENT Esports is still leading the lobby with 5 eliminations on the board. Paradox is close behind, as they will tie with them at 5 eliminations as well. V-ENT pulls ahead by 1 with 6 eliminations on the board. Solar Flare are yet to pick up even more eliminations, but they are still in contention for the top 3 actually, for the final general leaderboard. Because taking a look at the final standing for today, we are seeing even more Solar Flare. They listen to Zoro. They are coming with the more. They catch this man. It just sitting down in the passenger princess in the mud. Holy. Wick just drives away, lets it slide. He can't really do much against it. Zaza currently fighting against MTN, but that's okay. That's fine. It happened. It happened. They're going up still. They're not letting that one AFK player slow them down. Absolutely red like a novel. Maestro will be getting put down by the Solar Flare. Baby Spams will be getting put down in retribution for that elimination. Zaza is winning his best against MTN. He's back in, but can he get close enough to his teammates to make a meaningful impact on his return?
Farouzan in big trouble right there, just trying to rotate for his team, and the Solar Flare esports team players are losing way more players than the COSA NOSTRA esports team players in this battle, don't you think, Zeno?
The COSA NOSTRA are losing a lot more, but Solar Flare are at the disadvantage, as remember they had one of their players go down and another one will be going down. Unlucky for Ragnar here. Can Farouzan get his teammates back in? He's currently does he get a revive? He sticks a revive and gets a knock. My goodness, he literally said, if I'm going down, you're going down with me. Got an elimination, got a revive, and got eliminated. That is the epitome of the perfect play. Will be up to kill leader status at 8 eliminations on the board. Can they get even more? Are they going to be able to get a Booyah? Because COSA NOSTRA needs to stay in that top 12. I want this team in the final 12. V-ENT Esports are doing their best. This again is the best day I've watched V-ENT Esports performance, as they are just consistently picking up eliminations back to back to back. But is it sustainable? They have one more game. They are doing, I feel like they're just trying to play for that top 4 position, because I've said it before and I'll say it again. If Solar Flare keep going the way they're going, they will knock V-ENT out of that top 4. And that is where the risk comes into play, because this is the last day. The next game is the last game that these players have in store. The last chance for Group B specifically to gain any point and move themselves on the leaderboard, and getting knocked out of the top 6 is very, very risky. I know being in 6 is going to be a more relaxing position, but it is going to be very, very risky for these players if they get knocked out of there and just get eliminated. Do you think V-ENT Esports will still be able to hold on to that top 4 position, or are they at risk of getting knocked into the 6th position?
Yes, I believe they actually are a team that will be staying in that top 4 from the looks of things. They've been playing very consistently, but unlike what you said, this is actually not the best performance we've seen from them. We've seen them play way better last week Saturday when I covered it where they dropped a 23 kill bomb. It was really, really crazy. V-ENT was really, really active in that Bermuda map. We saw them go crazy in between 3 different squads, eliminating Paradox, eliminating COSA, NOSTRA, eliminating everybody that was in their way that last week Saturday. So if they can actually drop another 20 kill bomb and a Booyah, yes, that will make today's game their best performance so far. But yeah, today has been one of their most consistent days. So big kudos to V-ENT, big kudos to COSA NOSTRA. So they are finally getting back on their feet from looks of things. We have been 13 eliminations to their name. That is definitely something to be happy about. Berserk Generation yet to make a big mark in this game, but they are definitely here and they are definitely active. From looks of things, Solarflare Esports team are finding quite hard to keep everybody into the game, as they have been, facing a whole lot of problems, facing other esports teams like them, JOGOU and COSA NOSTRA, like we saw before. They need to get their stuff together. If not, it's going to be really, really difficult for them to grab that third Booyah that they need for today. Force esports team yet to be seen. We were kind of expecting them to, be big boys in this particular matchup today, but unluckily for them, they have once again been boxed in by their opponents, and I have been sent back to the lobby. This is a 0 out of 5 maps performance from them. This is really, really disappointing, and as I say that, we see V-ENT Esports team get sent back to the lobby. And what a tournament, what a game we have here today. Vasamundo Esports team players also looking to rotate downhill right now. KOCC Esports team players also chilling from the looks of things, and Vasamundo needs to increase their elimination counts. They only have 2. They Berserk Generation and then JOGOU are the 3 teams with 2 eliminations. The NOOBZ Sport team also yet to make their mark on today's game. 0 elimination is not a good sign. They need to make their mark because they need to, secure their spot in that top 6 if they're going to be standing any chance in making it into that final. We know them to need 10 points in order to overtake the JOGOU Esports team, who are doing way better than they are right now in today's game. But anything can still happen. You see anybody's game, and as we can see, there's a whole lot of action happening right now. We're going to see a battle right now between the co-stream meet and then JOGOU.
Crimson Myth are down to a single player as JOGOU is giving them belt to backside, just running through the entire team, and Wick is literally a sneeze away from elimination. COSA NOSTRA will be going out. Unfortunately, they will be getting shut down. V-ENT and COSA NOSTRA sent back to the lobby. Paradox are on yet another prove Xeno wrong streak. As I said, maybe they're just gonna take it, so they just did that one game to show us, and then they decided, okay, let's do it again. And I do it again, they said. And they're up to 12 eliminations on the board. Can they continue to come out with a victory on this one, or will they be getting eliminated? It is FAZO X going up against Berserk Gen. Berserk Gen did a very good job in climbing the leaderboard. They missed a single game, but they are currently sitting at 4th in today's game. You would not have even guessed that they missed a single match. They are playing consistently. It just looked like they had one off game, and they are consistently changing the way that we see them, the way I personally view them. Because usually when a team plays games in a row, I don't really expect much from them. But with the Berserk Gen, I keep seeing more and more. They keep giving more. They listen to Zoro. They're about to send FAZO X back to the lobby. While I was just talking about more, they are collecting more from the FAZO X as they send them straight back to wait for the next random map. It is 6 eliminations to the Berserk Gen as they stay in this fight. Can Wick get his teammates back in? He is still the last man standing for Crimson Myth. Crimson Myth have been unfortunate. Ooh. They have been having very unfortunate games as Vastamundo will be getting eliminated. Unlucky for them. The NOOBZ Esports team need to pick up the pace as well. It is not looking good. It is really, not looking good for them, as they might just be getting knocked out of that 12th position to maybe like 14 or 15 the way they're moving right now. PDX are about to drop another 20 kill game with the state of which the teams are at. It is 14 minutes into the game, 30 minutes to touchdown, 6 teams left. 50% of the lobby has been eliminated. Will Paradox drop a 20 bomb? Do you think they can drop a 20 bomb, or will they get eliminated just before they can?
I said this thing before. I said Paradox will be looking to put on a show for us. You know, it shows that I'm an analyst, man. What's this? What a game right now from Paradox Esports team with 16 eliminations now. They are really, really going at it as they get a battle right now between them and then JOGOU Esports team.
Paradox are doing pretty good, but they have a history of losing fights against them. And we might just be witnessing that yet again. Another 20.
Shut down.
Wow, what a game right there from the JOGOU Esports team, sending Paradox Esports team back to the lobby, and we are officially in the top 4. NOOBZ Esports team, KOCC, Generation, Berserk Generation, JOGOU, and everybody is here right now. They need to be really, really careful. We currently have 2 wildcard esports teams in this final save zone. Everybody's trying to be careful. JOGOU is the team with the highest number of eliminations right now that is alive, so they're going to be looking to walk away with that Booyah. They're currently uphill. They need to be really careful, especially when they're going to be having to rotate downhill. KOCC and the Berserk Generation players definitely closing in. BSR might be going into the battle right now. Mark 7 receiving shot right there from Weak, and Weak gets the drop on him. Interesting play right now from the Crimson Mid. They might be able to get their first Booyah of the day. NOOBZ Esports team player Gray is trying to do whatever it takes to actually keep his team alive in this very, very high stakes game, if you ask me. KOCC Esports team players looking to rotate downhill. Berserk Generation Marcel coming in with him. Mark 7 gets the drop. Nice play right there from Big Boss, though, quickly recovering for his team. NOOBZ gets sent back to the lobby. Top 4, ladies and gentlemen. 10 players left alive now. KOCC Esports team players will be confirming yet another elimination. Berserk Generation players will be looking to rotate out the save zone now. And nice work right there from the last one alive from Crimson Meat, doing whatever it takes to keep them alive, but all luckily for him, it wasn't enough. 4 versus 2 versus 2. Never mind that. JOGOU Esports team will be grabbing yet another elimination. Nice work right there from Anjo. Grabs the drop with the ACAT. Brutal walk on, looking to close in on the opponent right now. Chance to be really careful. And what Brutal goes in with the M79 and absolutely secures the bag in the 5th map. And what a play right there from the JOGOU Esports team. I said it before and I'm going to be saying it again. The top 5 teams are looking to just make this a monopoly, man. They are not going to be giving anybody any chance to just make their way into that top 6, man. They are absolutely sealing the deal. And we should be seeing them JOGOU go up a bit in the leaderboard, don't you think, Zeno?
JOGOU will definitely be going up a lot, as they just left this map with 25 points from placement alone. It was absolutely phenomenal. I loved every second of JOGOU's gameplay because they shut down PDX. If you actually think about it, PDX have a very terrible history of losing to JOGOU. I don't know why. The first time we saw it was a 2v4. 2 JOGOU players deleted PDX on Purgatory. That is insane. And then we see them do it yet again as a 4v4 on this map just now. But every time we see PDX versus JOGOU mostly comes out on top. And that is something PDX probably needs to fix, because if JOGOU decides to target them throughout the finals, it is going to hurt their chances a lot. But let us see what these teams have in store for us, because V-ENT Esports did do pretty good. They did pretty great till they got eliminated for 11th place, so that's not very great. So we just said this is your most consistent day, and then they decide prove Zeno wrong yet again by going back to being inconsistent. But it's okay, it's fine. They are also a team that doesn't need to do that much because they are in the top 6, but they still need to maintain that top 6 at the end of today, just so they know that the top 12 is guaranteed even at the end of tomorrow's games. It has been quite of a performance. It had been quite the show. Do not go anywhere. We'll be right back shortly with the highlights and maybe even redeem codes. Maybe.
See?
Are you really going alone, Ray?
Actually, I'm already there. Talk to you later. Haha! Woo, such a welcoming committee.
Get him now!
Not now, Shiro.
Watch out, Ray. It could be a trap.
Yeah, thought about that too. I'm okay, man. Hold your horse.
Dude, Ray.
It's so good to see you, Hati.
I'm sorry, Ray. But you should know, things are not like in the past. I don't want to hurt you, brother.
Come on. A simple hug would do it.
Things are different now. Give me your device and get away!
This time I'll decide for myself what to do, sis. Oh, I know what's different about you. Let me guess. Horizon?
Shut up! No, nothing!
Do what you want. I don't recognize you as my sister anymore.
Hati, isn't it cool that even though the sun and the moon are rivals, they can still find time to be together?
They aren't rivals, silly. They're just different.
Just like us, right?
Whoa! I'm back. Are you back?
No, you're not back. We caught you on live television. Think I know see you.
Anyways, we are back in for the sixth and final map for Group B. Group C, you still have 6 games tomorrow, so please use this as a learning effort to lock in for tomorrow's games. If not, Group B, this is your last chance to push those points. And it is going to be rather difficult, especially for the Group B teams that did not pick up the pace NOOBZ Sports. But they still need to do even more. They still have a chance because a lot of the teams will slow down in the final map. That is a trend with all tournaments. On the final map, we have teams just slow down. The teams that know they've won, they just play as carelessly as they want to play. But the teams, that is also your chance to pick up those eliminations and boost yourselves a little bit more because the game is not over till the last person is eliminated. So do not forget to keep trying. Do not stop. Do not take your foot off the gas. Do not stop pushing. It is going to be NOSTRA for the final map for the day. So please, 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 it's a second chance for you to give us the best performance, to give me the best things to say about your team. I don't have a personal favorite team. Let's just put that out there. I don't have a personal favorite team. I have a personal team to shade though, V-ENT Esports. Forever will, as much as I love V-ENT, I'm their D1 hater as well. If V-ENT has no haters, I'm no longer there. But I will forever be there. If you see me casting, just know V-ENT is gonna receive shade. But that's okay though. That's okay though.
What if V-ENT not make it to the EWC?
I will follow them there to shade them even there. I don't understand. I'm coming to you live from EWC. I'm a caster from Nigeria. V-ENT Esports is also from Nigeria. Do you know they flop there too? Them dying first it's nothing new. It's nothing new. But second half, then you see good things from them. But we love to make jokes about the teams. We love to keep it light. We love to keep the banter interesting. So if your team is getting shaded, it's nothing personal. Except it's V-ENT, then it's fully personal. It's fully personal. But the redeem codes are coming in. I said maybe, but you know, come on, I don't maybe with you guys. You guys, you're my people. You deserve it. Redeem codes are coming in, but it's not going to be the bundle code because remember, you need 300 views for the bundle codes to come in. This is going to be
Tap and
another
share,
gun
guys.
skin.
Tap
Maybe
and share.
maybe
Tap
in
and share.
legend, like and share, like and share.
Tap and share, guys.
But let's take a look at the first set code. And remember, fastest finger wins this. First, oh, it's gonna be an M10 skin this time. D4E, D4EW, 46DD, CCBW. Again, D4EW, 46DD, CCBW. That
Wow.
will be an M10 apocalyptic dark skin. Do go get that. Is your
I want
chance.
one.
Second code will
I
come
want
in
one.
very
I want
shortly.
one.
Press phones. Let's take a look at the second code real quick.
The second one is also gonna be an M10 Apocalyptic Dark. We're gonna be having RRAUJCA35XMU. Once again, RRAUJCA35XMU. All yours. Or you can also send me the skin.
Skins going. Two M10 skins going out to the players tonight, and we love to see it. Remember, this is just a test. On the finals, it will be a lot more structured with the redeem codes. If we hit the viewer goals, you will be getting even more redeem codes. So the more viewers we get, the more you guys get back. Again, I said earlier in the stream, the more love you show Garena, the more love Garena shows back to you. The more tournaments we get, the bigger the prize pool, and the more don't worry about us. We're getting paid regardless because they're watching. Listen. It's not esports without the casters. Player base. We are not out to you guys. So if you guys don't show up for us, we can't really show up for you guys. I mean, we will get paid, but we won't get paid as much as you guys because no one is watching. No one's gonna pay me to cast to 2 people.
Zeno, why are you after my
you guys show up? Hey, listen, our job is only as good as everyone as we make them feel. If they are not having fun, if Garena comes see bad vibes in chat, then are we getting a job? We're out of a job. So please, I'm advocating for my employment, guys.
That's why I'm good at,
Share the stream. But let's take a look at the general leaderboard right now. COSA NOSTRA will knock Solo Flare out of the top 1 spot to take that top 1 with 1 Booyah, 59 eliminations, and 35 placement points. 94 total. In second place, you have Solo Flare, just 2 points. Victory with 2 Booyahs under their belt, 51 eliminations, and 41 placements with 92 total. V-ENT Esports will come in with a single Booyah, 53 eliminations, 36 placements, and 89 total. And then JOGOU now in 4th place with a single Booyah, 41 eliminations, 29 placements, and 70 total. Berserk Gen are now in 5th. A very solid climb from them with 0 wins, 40 eliminations, and 29 placements, coming in 69 total. Paradox Esports with 69 total, coming in with 28 placements and 49 eliminations. The games have been 2 games to Solo Flare, single game to V-ENT. COSA NOSTRA takes the 4th map. JOGOU will take the 5th map. It is actually insane to see these players come in this strong. I love to see what are they going to be able to do on NEXTERRA. Zoro, can you give us a little analysis on what we expect to see from the players in NEXTERRA?
As they always say, it's not about how you start, it's about how you finish. For most of these top 7 below players, oh boy, how they started really matter though. They allowed COSA NOSTRA, Solo Flare, V-ENT Esports, named JOGOU, Berserk Generation, and Paradox to absolutely gatekeep that top 6, and now it's looking impossible for any of the below 7 teams to actually make their way into the top 6. They're gonna be needing a big time miracle. I'm talking about a 20+ kill bomb, and they're also gonna be needing a Booyah by the side. So if they are gonna be standing any chance into just penetrating that top 6, there's definitely a whole load of work to be done. Kudos to the top 6 teams for absolutely gatekeeping that position. I feel like it was a very calm strategy in securing their spot in the top 12. But yeah, teams like NOOBZ Sports, KOCC, and the other squads, they are definitely going to be made to pay for that. And it's going to be really, really sad because now it's looking as if there's nothing more that they can do, and it's looking like the end of the road for them. But you never know. They definitely need to turn up. They definitely do still have one more game, one last chance for the Group B teams players to show us what they are really made of. So I believe we're going to be getting a very action-packed last map. And luckily for us, it's NOSTRA. You know, there's definitely going to be a lot of moving around here and there from the players. So yeah, I'm really looking forward to this, and I'm expecting a ton of elimination points, to say the least.
Again, just like what I said earlier, the Noobs Esports, they might have not had the best games today, and this is their last chance, but they do not count this as a defeat because every team that has made it to this point has made their mark in history as the top 18 team in the region. That will still get you into a lot of books with sponsors that want to invest in your team. So you are a professional now. Actually, you have, before you say, "Oh, play esport doesn't make you a pro. Go play World Series." Now you've played the World Series qualifiers. You are officially a professional player. So please hold your head high and give us a solid performance because I want to see a wildcard team in the final 12. I want to see a wildcard team just absolutely show us why they deserve to be a wildcard team. Esports has the potential to drop a 20 bomb. They have that potential, but where they fall short is picking their fight. They are solid at third parties. They're not really solid at going head to head in 4v4s because we've yet to see them actually do anything that is phenomenal in a head to head collision 4v4. But when it comes to third party, this one with Rise, we saw Eren take the role of Snipe. I thought it was Snipe for a second there. The way he was just deleting players. His team is pushing in. He's just up top, just waiting. Like, please peek out. Just your backpack. I just want to see I want to check what's inside your backpack. And he's deleting players. But then they go from that straight to rushing a team like COSA, NOSTRA, or rushing them JOGOU. Mismatch. If they can match the players that they are going up against even better, if they're going up against teams like KOC, a better statistical chance of winning that than going up against a play. Even though they can win against Soloflare, it's going to be very difficult to get a win against Soloflare. Soloflare is now swapped from balanced play style rush. Is going to be rather interesting to see how these players overcome that specifically. But do you think we're going to see Soloflare take their third win? Because remember, it is the final map for them. They've taken 2 already. Are they going to join Desire and Amigos as the teams to take the top 3? To take 3 maps in a single day, sorry.
You know what? I'm not gonna really comment on that because I don't want to be that guy that is like saying they are gonna win for sure or they're gonna lose for sure. I'm just gonna leave them to do their thing, you know, do the work and let the result show. You know, I want it to be a very unpredictable game, you know, because that's exactly what we're about to have. A lot of these teams, this is their last stretch, so I'm definitely going to be expecting a lot of shocking things happening. I'm definitely going to be expecting a 20 kill bomb from a team that might have not have done it before. Maybe Soloflare will actually drop us a 20 kill bomb, although they've given us a 20 kill bomb before, but it will be really, really shocking. Not too shocking actually, but exciting to see them actually walk away with a 20 kill bomb. But that Booyah, I don't know what's gonna fall to, man. It might just fall to a team that doesn't even have a double G's elimination, if you know what I'm talking about, because this match is about to be really crazy and we are going right into it. This is going
right into NOSTRA, a very beautifully designed map. The color scheme is amazing. The unique spots are also even. I think it's the only map with unique spots actually. Like spots where different rules apply. Like you land in the gravity lab, and you can just float around. You land in the Farmtopia. You have a zipline, like a conveyor belt that just takes you all around. But let's see what the teams have in store for us. Before we see that, you should go see yourself getting diamonds at the Shop 2 Game website. It is literally Garena's official top-up site. So please go get yourself diamonds there as they come with a 10% bonus on every purchase. And your first purchase will get you 100% bonus. it is the best of both worlds. Zoro, I'm gonna need a quick analysis on what to expect as we go off rip with the battles before we start going.
We should be expecting a ton of battles. I tell you that much for free, and we already get into it. Yo, is that a squad wipe? We just almost had a squad wipe right now. Solo Play Esports team will be losing 2 players right there. They will also be getting 2 eliminations on the opposing esports team. But like I said, it's about to be a really action-packed game. I wouldn't be shocked if we get a ton of elimination. That's what we should be expecting, a ton of elimination and a very, very fast lobby, if you ask me, because a lot of these teams will be looking to secure their bag. And what better way to secure your bag than with a ton of elimination? Solo Play Esports team might be getting wiped out early in this. As they lose yet another player, they are now down to their last player. Although they do have 2 eliminations, and COSA and NOSTRA seem to be in the battle too as they grab an elimination. Vastamundo also capitalizing and grabbing an elimination. Now we should be getting the battle right here between the JOGOU esports team and the Vastamundo.
NOOBZ versus Vastamundo is a clear-cut game, but I'm not going to pick what side I'm on right now because these players love to prove me wrong every single time. So I'm not trying to jinx anyone's game in the process. But Crimson Myth will be your kill leaders as they are currently sitting at 3 eliminations each. It is absolutely phenomenal to see these players come in. How do they plan to maintain this? Because they've not really been the best players to go up against. Oh, okay. New catch from Garena. That threw me off a little bit. They have not been the best team actually to go up against placement points actually, because they get eliminations and they get placed 7th. They get eliminations, they get placed 9th. They get eliminations, they get placed 6th. It doesn't make sense for a team that is arguably a good enough team to go into the top team. They are playing like a relegation team actually. The relegation team are having better stories than they are. It does not make sense. But let's hope that this is their best performance yet. COSA NOSTRA going up against Vest Esports. Will V-ENT be able to get the best of them? It does not seem like that will be the case, as V-ENT will lose 1, they will lose 2, they might lose Timmy as well. Habib is, they're trying to get a pick up on Habib. It's up, but is it stuck? It might be getting stuck here. They have 3 men just rushing straight at them. It is not going good for them. Unfortunately for Gon, he will be getting put down. V-ENT Esports are putting up quite the fight, but it doesn't seem likely. V-ENT Esports gets eliminated with a single point. They are back to the lobby, unfortunately. COSA NOSTRA did not want them picking up even more. That 1 point was an accident to them. COSA NOSTRA feels disrespected by the fact that V-ENT Esports were even able to leave with a single point. They want to shut the Nigerian team down. They come in to get the second shot. KOCC will be getting sent back to the lobby as well. FAZO X will be going up against V-ENT Esports. Sorry, I said V-ENT Esports. COSA NOSTRA V-ENT Esports in the lobby. But FAZO X going up against COSA NOSTRA right now, and COSA NOSTRA, they are moving very active. They are just running it down. It is the last map. They are capitalizing on the fact that a lot of the players will be taking it a bit more lax to boost themselves even higher on the leaderboard. Yes, they have the top 1 spot, but they want to take even more. They want to push the final leaderboard even higher. Who comes out with the victory? It is one's game. It is absolutely fantastic. Coming in from the noobs, they still need, this is their last chance actually to give us a solid performance. They still have a lot to show us. Will they be able to do good in this one? He jumps over the wall of fire, but it's not enough as the M10 will be raining down on him. He gets knocked, eliminated, but will be getting traded immediately after. Vastamundo doing pretty solid for themselves here. Do you think the noobs are going to be able to stay in this game, or will they be getting eliminated with the look of things right now, Zoro?
It's a question of must, if you get what I'm saying. They must do it. It's not a question of will, it's a question of must. They definitely have a ton of work to do, and I believe they're going to be looking to do it. It's a matter of do or die for them, quite literally, because if they don't do it, they're going to be getting sent back to the lobby. We see them try to play a very strategic game right now, but I don't think it's going to be working out in their favor. Ren definitely about to receive company right here. How are we going to be getting the battle between the NOOBZ Sports team and the Vastamundo? Panda might be Flame looking to come in from behind against the red. How is it gonna play out between these two players? It's a very, very funny situation, don't you think, Zeno?
It is a very funny situation. Aaron is still going to be able to get a knock with a Mac 10 from that distance. Hello?
No vest, no
He
vest.
was.
No vest.
I'm sure. I would be mad too. I'm not gonna lie. I would be mad too. Getting eliminated by a Mac 10 from that far away. Me personally, I would not let that slide. I would get instant revive and just land straight on you. But JOGOU will be leading with 7 eliminations. They are down to just wildcard. They might be getting eliminated if we're being honest. 300 coins. Wildcard needs to pick up even more. His RNG is pretty good as he just finds 200 coins just sitting there. It's just he can just buy back one of his teammates. But COSA NOSTRA are going very insane on the eliminations as they are already on 10 eliminations on the board. It is phenomenal coming in from these players. They just casually took top 1 and now they want to take even more from the players. Basta Mundo, a Nigerian team, doing their best to stay in. Going up against COSA NOSTRA, Juicy might be getting eliminated. They will trade each other, and COSA NOSTRA gets sent back to the lobby. What is this pettiness?
Wow.
What is this pettiness from the Vasto Mundo squad? Mazin will be going down. Unfortunate. Can his team get in to get that revive? Because he got the most crucial kill for the lobby right now. It is actually insane that they were the team to send back COSA NOSTRA to the lobby. Aaron needs to find a way to get out of that spot. PDX also is a team that, not trying to say need to get eliminated, but they need to get eliminated. Please, they got to go. They are they could just decide to run the lobby right now. They got to go. They really got to go. But it's going to be rather difficult as when they get their foot on the gas, it's really slow. It's really difficult to get them to take it off. They are the kings that rule with sheer dominance. They do not know how to go 50-50 in the lobby. They do not know how to share power. They just know how to go with absolute brutality and just force, just pure force to get that victory. And 5 eliminations on the board. They are slowly but surely pushing up. But your current kill leaders will be the Solar Flare squad. Do you think, like I said earlier, Solar Flare can get a treble victory today on this map?
It is very, very possible for Solar Flare's esports team to grab a Booyah. But like I've told you before, it's anyone's game if you ask me. It's all systems go. It's all systems fired up in this particular matchup, being the fact that it's the last one. Yo! Did you see that?
You see. Can't you see? When I said snipe, don't miss, everybody was saying, oh, Zeno's glazing. When I speak, they say I'm glazing. Can't you see? Besek Jen is feeling the power of snipe. He is bleeding this man's helmet. I don't think the repair kits can handle this level of damage. He's changing angle. He is the embodiment of a sniper. It is actually insane. Can't you see the scariest duo, Windy and Sneaky, already in the backline? Windy on a 5-kill streak is absolutely insane. Can't you see? Cooking. You give them just a little bit of room. You don't even need to give them room. They will take the room for themselves. Paradox and Solar Flare are now tied up as your new kill leaders. Both teams are tied at 10 eliminations. That is absolutely insane. The mini rivalry going on between the South African teams and the Nigerian team is very funny to see. But today has been a more Nigerian-focused games. Last week was very South African-focused. But today, maybe Paradox will just put on a masterful performance and take the final win to get that South African team on top there for the elimination. I don't think we've gone because NOSTRA is a South African team also, so we've seen a South African team in the top 1 spot today. So are we going to see the main South African team PDX get these eliminations and maybe a win? They are doing just that. They are running through Solar Flare. Is this Solar Flare? Are they just bullying Solar Flare right now? Hold on, I need to see a kill feed.
Oh boy, that was
it's not Solar Flare. It's not Solar Flare. Never mind. False alert. But Forza Esports unlucky for them. Yes, they're a part of history, but I wish they were able to do even better. I feel like they just had the worst matchups. But hey, you get to learn every single game. The players we saw last week are not the same players that they're registered for the tournament. The players we're seeing right now are not the same players that played the first game. Each game we've seen these players evolve and adapt. Solo most adaptable team we've seen in the tournament so far, as they swapped from a more conservative comp to a rush-centered comp, bring on baby spam, a super sub to just add more spice to their gameplay. But Crimson Myth doing their best to stay in, going up against FAZO X. Can they get that elimination? Multi-spam on the wall, and they need to spend more time in the firing range as they all missed a standing player. Unfortunate for them. But it's the pressure. I promise you, it's the pressure of being in this scene, being at this stage. You know you're at the cusp of greatness, so the pressure is going to be up, the adrenaline is going to be up. JOGOU at the top of Robo Sheriff. Is this the best place to be at? Yes, it might be God spot, but it's too early to hold on to the spot, as a lot of players can take shots at you and you do not have that much cover. You have the 2 A's and Gluos and your dreams to go on to. Do you think JOGOU is going to survive the Zoro?
Yeah, very, very capable, very, very disciplined team. But as we've seen before, the last time when they tried to do something like this at Purgatory, they always pay an ultimate price for doing something like this. We saw them attempt something like this in Purgatory last week, where they ended up getting caught up in the middle of Solar Flare and KOCC, and things really did not go in their way. So I'm expecting issue to repeat themselves, since they've decided to play as if they've not learned from their mistake. But so far, so good for them, though. They do have the save zone. They might be able to milk as much elimination points as possible from it, but in the long run, when it comes to grabbing the Booyah, it's definitely not the smartest way to go about it at all, if you ask me. But yeah, very, very calm game from them. They seem to be very, very secured. I believe they might have just secured their slot in that top 12 for the finals. They are part of the top contenders in the game, and Paradox Esports team is absolutely dominating right now with 16 elimination, and they are just taking down players from the Force One ESP one by one. Once again, Forza ESP losing yet another player to Paradox Esports. What do you think of the battle that is going on right now between these two esports teams?
Honestly, it's sad to say, but for PDX, I know your game. I understand your game. I was not familiar before, but now I'm familiar with your game. You are farming kills on the Forza Esports team, and that is disrespectful. I will not be letting that slide, gentlemen. You will not be farming on one team. This is a tournament. You need to stay locked in. And I know it's the final stage. I know it's the final room, but they let them leave the last time, just to chase them down immediately after. Me personally, I would not let that slide. But I think they're going to need to cut that down early now, because letting them get away is setting up a chance to get even more teams in the final ring, and that will prove to be a problem for PDX. Because PDX is currently on 17 eliminations. I think they're currently trying to break the kill record held by JOGOU, so they're also up there in history as the team to set the most eliminations in a single map on the first edition. Always playing this first is a chance to just set a record. Will be on 19 eliminations, although they are down by 1 player. Sneaky will be getting eliminated. Windy is going absolutely crazy. But remember, the Russia means nothing if his support players are not in. L2K is doing his best. They subbed out then Reek for L2K, and that is honestly a very interesting sub. But it is rather insane still. Solar Flare and PDX are going band for band, wipe for wipe, elimination for elimination. They are taking Bastamundo getting eliminated. We are now seeing them JOGOU's gamble pay off. They will get Ragnar eliminated. They send Zaza out the zone. It is a tough spot for Zaza to be in, but Zaza is standing strong. Zaza is staying in. JOGOU might now just be receiving because the zone is in their favor, but they have to come down here. They have to come down. They have to do it. But they are getting active on Windy. The farmer is out the game. He is out the matchup. It is going to be rather difficult now for JOGOU to get out of this spot, but also for Paradox to get that kill record. It is wow. It is absolutely wow coming from these players. Snipe is trying to get his get back as they took out his main rusher. Now Snipe needs to put on a bit more effort. Solar Flare will be bowing out with 17 eliminations. A solid performance, but it is curtains for them in this game. It is your top 5 teams, which will be named JOGOU, FAZO X, Crimson Myth, Paradox, and Outlaw. Sorry, I said Outlaw. And NOOBZ Esports.
Now into stealth mode.
My goodness, the stealth mode. I can't wait to see what the new skills do actually. NOOBZ Esports will be getting eliminated. Unlucky for them. They needed a top 3 more than ever in this game as they only had 4 eliminations. I wish they were able to do more, to be honest. I wish they were able to do more.
Yeah.
But if wishes were horses, every player would be top 1. FAZO X are now down to just Jason. Jason is less than 100 HP. JOGOU will be getting eliminated. I called it earlier. That Gambit is going to bite them back in the backside as they did not have a chance to get off that spot. Paradox might have been the team to send them back to the lobby. No, it was not Paradox. But Paradox will be getting sent back to the lobby as FAZO X versus Crimson Myth. Crimson Myth for a Booyah.
Yo!
Final match. Crimson Myth with a 10-kill Booyah. That is... Oh, yo.
Yo, you
I
man need
did
to see
not
my
see
face
that
right now.
coming.
You need to see my face right now. I swear to you.
You need to see my face. Replay
Crimson
is your
Myth?
MVP. As Crimson Myth, I am too close to my camera. Let me back up. But absolutely insane. That's how close. How close to my glued to my camera.
Bro, Crimson
That's how
Myth.
glued to. Where did they come?
I told you. I'm too good. Oh.
You didn't say anything.
I'm too good. I said this thing. I said we're going to be surprised. Ladies and gentlemen, were we surprised or not? Run the clip back. Run this thing back for me. What did we just witness, if not greatness? Too good, guy.
The Crimson Myth. I believe this should be their first Booyah
Yeah.
in the knockout stage.
Yeah.
So on the last
No,
day for Group
Is
B,
this the
Crimson
last?
Myth will be taking for Group B. Crimson Myth will be taking a Booyah, setting the precedent up for the next 6 games they have tomorrow. The highlights will be coming in shortly. And Garena saw us talking in the chat. They love the vibes. The vibes are up now. So we will be getting a skin redeem code. Remember, Garena is always watching. But they love the vibes from the casters. They love the vibes from the audience. So we earned us a skin redeem code. And that will be showing immediately after the highlights. But let's get into the best actions for this game. And we see the highlights, then we see the matchup, we see the standing, and we see the total leaderboard. Then we say goodnight for today. But highlights right about now. Are you back, Zoro? I'm back. Are you back?
This boy. This boy.
This is your chance to say yes. You see why?
Yes, I'm back. My strength is too much.
Job to the chat. Wait, pause. Do you see why I'm offering your job to the chat? Please, anybody that can answer "Are you back?" correctly, just DM me. It doesn't take much to replace Zoro. But we are back.
Chat, I'm a talent too.
Zoro, before we do anything, you know there's AI allegations going around for you right now. Somebody in the chat said, you specifically said no. And I read a comment coming specifically from Flawless FFX. Quoting Zoro says, no, I don't think they can do anything from now. I don't expect anything from Crimson Myth. Zoro, how do you take those allegations? Is that fact or allegation? Is it AI? I said it's AI.
Contextual talking now. Are you new to this? Contextual, it's all contextual. How would that man say again on that podcast? It's all contextual, guys. It's so contextual, you know.
You guys are clipping Zoro out of context. I told you it's AI. AI is going crazy these days, Chad. But
Zero is a lie. You betrayed me. You betrayed me, Joe.
Me. Go and check the comment section. I was defending. I too believed in Crimson Myth. I too believed in them. I didn't say they would do bad, but I said Crimson Myth needs to show us how they got here. They are a good enough team to be in the top 18, so they need to show us how they got here. Give us that gameplay. That could be shade if only they lost. But they won, so it's not shade. They showed us. They stepped up to the back. But we will be getting a very beautiful skin redeem code because, again, Garena loved the vibe of the commentary and the players in the chat. Because, God, in the skin bundle, ESCAC D3N4WMQ. Again, ESCACD3N4WMQ. To claim the Sharp Tactician bundle, you go rush. First come, first serve. Garena loves the vibes. All about the vibes. I know they said views earlier, but we gave them vibes. You can't beat the vibes, chat. Those who know, the ones that know, they know. You're playing for the vibes.
I'm too good. I'm too fine. My hairline is too sharp. Everything is...
Sure. Guys, new message from Garena. They said literally anyone can take Zoro's job. You don't even have to play.
Yo. He's a liar. My work is not easy.
You don't even... you just have to say hi on stream.
He's a lie. They say if you're in Ojuelegba, you can come to studio. You should pull up. There's a studio with MC. But jokes apart, a big shout out to Garena Free Fire for hosting the biggest tournament we've had in Africa, especially when it comes to the game Free Fire. A big, amazing shout out to the production team for making all of this possible. They are currently bringing you guys all of the feed directly, so a big shout out to them too for making sure the sound, the visuals, the energy, everything is being transmitted to you guys at immediate speed. So a big shout out to them, man, and shout out to everybody that showed up. Today was amazing. The players were amazing. Big shout out to Crimson Myth. Big shout out to Paradox Esports team for making today look very funny. Big shout out to Solo Flare Esports team for packing the most amount of Booyahs today. Everybody was on fire apart from Zeno. Hopefully one day Zeno will learn his work, be on my level.
Wait, first of all, your job's already at risk. Let's not even.
My job is not at risk. So my family members see this.
One more shade that I'll solo cast next week. Don't play with me.
It's a lie. I'm leaving.
But let's get back into business. Ladies and gentlemen. I love the fact that we get to just banter. I love the fact that we get to just have fun. Because that is the job of the casters. Again, we are nothing without you guys. And you guys will be watching silence without us. So the ones that are complaining production, I'm seeing you. Production is doing their best too. Because again, it is a lot of players, a lot of logistics to handle, a lot of PCs running the game at the same time. So it's going to be a lot of mistakes, but with each game, with each stream, we are improving. We are taking your suggestions to heart. The ones that I say everybody should have face cam and hand cam plus interview. If I knock
I will
you,
also sincerely apologize for yesterday, bro. Yesterday was a big mishap. It wouldn't repeat itself. We've already imputed measures that will make sure that yesterday's mistake, will be very, very unlikely to repeat itself. We sincerely apologize from the production team. Everything has been solved, and any problem that might just pop up randomly will also be fixed immediately. That's the beauty of our production team. We are taking this seriously, and we have the best production team. After this, I'm gonna go and eat some jollof rice, turkey, and
Rest.
plantain. They love me more than Zeno.
Zoro.
They don't feed Zeno. It's me they
Zoro,
feed.
Zoro. Let me not break your heart on this stream.
They don't love you.
Watching. Let me not break
It's
your
a
heart.
lie. It's me
Let me
they
not break
love.
your heart on this stream. But Zoro, look at the games that we've played. We've played 6 games today. Yes, back to business. We've played 6 games today. Can you predict what team is going to be top 1? Can you
Top
predict?
dog.
Let's say
Easy.
the top
Overall
3
leaderboard.
for today's standing.
Today's standing.
Today's standings.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Oh boy. You know what? I look in Solar Flare, JOGOU. Yeah, one of those 2 teams for sure. Yeah.
Okay. Again, predict the top 3 for today's standing.
Okay, top 3. Easy. I tell you people this thing. Oh my god. My strength is too much. Let me lock in. Let me keep this professional.
Okay.
We've
go.
It's either gonna be Solo Flare or JOGOU coming in first, but they're definitely in that top 3. Then we're gonna be having V-ENT in number 3. Easy peasy. I know. The V-ENT said they are bred in the last game. Oh, V-ENT died first in last game. Okay. Hold on. Okay, it's easy. No. It's easy. It's Solar Flare, then JOGOU, and then Paradox. Log that in. Log that in for me. My strength is too much.
You said V-ENT. We've unlocked it. You've unlocked it. You said V-ENT. The match standing is in. Let's get right into the final leaderboard and see where we are at.
Bro!
It is literally Solar Flare in top 1 with 2 Booyahs. Wait, actually, before we even look at the general standing, the match wins for today were Solar Flare with game 1 and 2. In third, we have V-ENT Esports coming with a victory there. In fourth map, we see COSA NOSTRA with a quick turnaround. JOGOU comes in with a 5th. And Crimson Myth will prove everyone wrong with a 6th map victory. Final standing will be Solar Flare in top 1 with 2 Booyah, 68 eliminations, and 46 points. Placement 2 come in 114 total. COSA NOSTRA will be in 2nd place with a single Booyah, 69 eliminations, 36 points. Placement and 105 total. Paradox Gaming, they didn't really need much, but they still put up a very solid number with 0 wins, 69 eliminations, and 28 placement points with 97 total. V-ENT Esports will be knocked down to 4th, but still in your top 6 with a single Booyah, 54 eliminations, and 36 total. Placement 2 come in with 90 total. JOGOU with a single Booyah in 5th place with 53 eliminations, 36 placement, and 89 total. Berserk Gen will still be in your top 6 with 41 eliminations, 31 placement, and 72 total. That will be your top 6 teams. It might just be curtains for the NOOBZ Esports, to be honest. If like shade aside, it might just be curtains for NOOBZ Esports.
Aye. And I'm a big fan. No?
They're all the way. Honestly, I'm also a big fan of NOOBZ Esports, to be honest. That's the teams I throw shade at. 1, teams I know personally, and 2, teams I actually like watching. I can't really throw shade at PDX because Windy has traumatized me. When I remember streaming and Windy was catching me in my ranked games and shooting me out the sky, it is going to be absolutely insane. But let me see your face. Production, I know I'm not supposed to call you guys on the stream, but can I see Zoro real quick? I have a very important question for Zoro. Zoro, look me in the eyes. You have made predictions and you've been wrong multiple times. But this is your chance to redeem yourself, Zoro. We are going to the final leaderboard. The overall final standing, where everyone leaderboard is done for Group B. We are seeing where everybody stands. Zoro, do not sell your bread like you always say.
Yes.
Give me your top 6. I'm giving you a chance to redeem yourself. Give me your top 6. You are allowed a 60% accuracy.
All right. Easy. Number 1, Paradox. Lock that in for me. Lock it for me, shout. Number 2, Amigos. Yes, they are strong boys. I'll stop numbering them. It's not easy to number them. But the scores that should
No,
be
no, no, no,
there.
no. Number it.
Don't die, man. All right, number 2, Amigos, though. Number 3, we should be getting. I don't know, Vents. Oh no, Solo Flare. Yeah, Solo Flare. Lock in Solo Flare, number 3. Yeah, Solo Flare. Number 4, Vents. Since Desire Esport didn't play. Then put in Desire. But Desire did not play now. Why am I putting in Desire?
Is the total leaderboard, general leaderboard, Desire can still be up there.
Yeah, top 6.
So you've locked in 14.
It's a lie. You want me to go astray? I know your plan. No. No. All right, so we've locked in Paradox, we've locked in Amigos, we've locked in Solo Flare, we've locked in locking Vent. Locking oh boy. Locking Desire. You know what? Let's go put in Desire, because Desire has a very, very crazy amount of Booyahs. They're putting them JOGOU. Solid. Put in.
So your top 6, if I'm hearing this correctly, your top 6 in order is Paradox, Amigos, Solo Flare, Vent, Desire, and JOGOU. Are you confident in that, Zoro?
You know, life is about risk. Clip me.
You still have a minute. We are seeing from production that we have a minute till we see the final leaderboard.
Ooh.
So, are you confident? You have a minute to change your mind.
Hold on. I'm a strong man. You know, as I always tell people, I'm a family man. You get what I'm saying? La Familia. But like, that list is solid now. To be honest, it's a solid list. I don't think COSA NOSTRA is going to enter top 6 now. What's COSA NOSTRA looking for in top 6, Loki? Because like,
okay. Someone clip that.
You.
Zoro again selling his bread, saying what is COSA NOSTRA looking for in the top 6? But we just got word. Then there is going to be the leaderboard is in. Let's take a look at Zoro's prediction.
Let's go.
Is Zoro going to
Let's go.
Is Zoro going to sell his bread?
Hype me up. Come on. Now let's.
Wait. Aura.
My strength is too much.
And the leaderboard is in. Zoro was wrong. As for you, Zoro was so wrong. It's crazy. Bro literally just said, what is COSA NOSTRA looking for in top 6? And they are in top 6. But final leaderboard is in, ladies and gentlemen. Paradox will be top 1 with 5 Booyahs, 288 eliminations, and 161 points in placement, to a total of 449. Only the top 12 teams will be read out loud. Solo Flare will be in second place with 5 Booyahs as well, 231 eliminations and 152 placement points with 383 points total.
You know what?
In third place with 4 Booyahs. With 4 Booyahs, 218 and 135 placement points and 353. In fourth place, the only one got correct. The second one Zoro got correct is V-ENT Esports with 2 Booyahs, 221 eliminations, 120 in placement, 341 total. JOGOU in fifth place with 4 Booyahs, 205 eliminations, 127 in placement, 332 totals. In sixth place, we have COSA NOSTRA with 3 Booyahs, 209 eliminations, and 114 in placement with 323 total. A very shocking turn of events. Yeah. We are having NOOBZ Esports coming in 6th. This is the highest we've seen them, and I hope they can hold on to this.
Yeah.
With 122 eliminations, 106 points, and 228 total. Desire will be down to 8th with 5 Booyahs, 132 eliminations, and 82 points total. 82 points placement, 2 coming in with 214 total. FAZO X is also in 9th place with 102 eliminations, 96 placement points, and 198 total. To come in 10th place, we are heading towards the end. We have Jen, 100 eliminations, 83 points, and 180 total. Final 11th will be 90 eliminations to Union X, 90 placement points, and 180 total. Union X will be the final SpaceX will be the final team at this 12th spot with a single Booyah, 83 placement points, 83 eliminations, 84 placement points, and 167 total. Zoro, what do you think this leaderboard?
From the looks of things, if I'm being frank, it's very very likely that we actually get a wildcard team making it into the top 12. But yeah, let's leave all the talking. Tomorrow are definitely gonna be getting way more action from these players. We hope you guys have had a blast. We hope you guys have been hyped up. We hope you guys adrenaline has been made pumping by hosts. It's nice to have you guys on. Hopefully we get you guys on again tomorrow. Remember, this is still the biggest esports tournament in Africa right now. So yeah, make sure to tune in so that you can show that you're supporting Africa as a whole. And ladies and gentlemen, I believe that's a wrap.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, we are done for today because
And I will be closing.
I have to get the last.
You wanna
Wait, you're not closing. Thank you. But ladies and gentlemen, we are done for today. We are about to call it a night. And from the looks of things, we still have a lot to do. Yes, Garena loved the vibes today, but tomorrow is even better games. So there's going to be more redeem codes. You do not forget to tune in for the redeem codes. Do not forget to share the stream so we get even more stuff. And if we can hit the viewer goals before the finals, maybe just maybe we could talk Arena into increasing it from single winner to even more people getting the redeem code. Hey. So all you got to do is show up, watch the stream, share, and keep the vibes up in the comments. It's been a lovely stream. It has been my favorite so far, actually. And I hope to see you guys again tomorrow. I hope to see even more people tomorrow. I hope we can get even more viewers. And then at the finals, we get even more redeems. So I'm your host, who is Zeno, joined by the spectacular Zoro. And we will be wishing you a good night and God bless. See you again tomorrow.
Bye bye, kids.